are having an all-police cartoon lineup. This is for my dad, her Grampy. He was a 23-year federal police veteran. I think that's right. I could be wrong. I'm sure if my mother sees this, she'll let me know if I'm right or wrong. But he was there for a long time. He was a cop. He's also a town cop in Greenfield, where I'm from, back in Massachusetts. But we have Copper Max today. I know some of you like it. We got James Bond Jr. on this one too, which that is one of my lesser favorite, not lesser favorites, but the favorites under the favorites. I don't know what you would call that, the next favorites. But I always like James Bond Jr., but nobody really talks about that. But anyways, we get a couple more things that we need to bring up in the outro. But that being said, make sure that you join the Discord. Check out the link up there or down there. And what else, my sweet little bumpkin, do these friends need to do before we get into the copper festivities?
Go get yourself a heaping bowl of your favorite part of the balanced breakfast.
Yum! And stay with us from the wee hours of 7 a.m. to 12 p.m.
Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, yes. And you know that you have to stay for the closers. So, hang out with us right here on the only place for the KJ and the Yizzle and the toe biters which are hiding behind us somewhere. You'll see them later. This is the one and only place. Saturday morning at 2 MAXOUT!
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Our reporters have confirmed rumored sightings of unidentified flying objects over Metro City. Stay tuned for more coverage with exclusive film later tonight. We now return to our regular program.
Uncle Gadget, can we go out and look?
I should say not. It's past your bedtime.
But can't we just go take a look?
Sorry about that, Penny, but you do have school tomorrow.
Okay. Good night, Uncle Gadget.
Good night, Penny. Flying saucers, men from Mars. Ridiculous. But it wouldn't hurt to take a look, would it? Just think, Brain. The world's greatest inspector and his faithful friend. If there were Martians, we'd certainly be the ones to find them. Not interested? Fine. I'll just go by myself. Take care of Penny, Brain. I'll only be gone a few minutes.
What is it, Brain? Where's Uncle Gadget going? Martian hunting? Quick, Brain, go with him. You never know what might happen with Uncle Gadget.
Brain, my loyal friend, I knew you wouldn't let me down. Now I'll prove to you that Martians are just an image of your figment. a figment of your sensation. Well, you know what I mean. There are no such things as real Martians.
Ah, my phony Martians will loot all of Metro City while I personally eliminate Gadget forever.
That fellow behind us is coming up awfully fast, Brain. The way is clear. He can go around me.
Now I'll just aim the laser.
Now it's time to get serious.
Goodbye, Gadget. Two can play at that game.
Look, Brain, he's coming back. Isn't that typical? They drive like maniacs, and then they don't know where they're going. He probably wants directions. How do I open the window? Ah, maybe this'll do it. Ah, this must be it.
Here's one for the road, Gadget. I feel like singing. I said I feel like singing.
Now I need a complete overhaul. Help me open this window, Brain. I have something to say to that inconsiderate... Hello. Oh, hello, Chief. What can I do for you? Right. Well, we'll be there as soon as we can. Chief Quimby said he'd meet me here. I think he's disguised as a dog. He said something about bark.
Gadget, where have you been?
Chief, this is no time to be catching up on your gardening.
Never mind. Read this.
Major mad operations in area. Investigate possible connections to UFO scare. Don't worry, Chief, I'm way ahead of you. I've already started my investigation. This message will self-destruct in 10 seconds.
Not there, Gadget. I'm standing in water.
It's a little early for decorating your Christmas tree, isn't it, Chief?
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
Claw's gonna blow up the police station.
Go, Gadget skates!
Look out! Jump! Go, Gadget legs!
Wowzers! Go, Gadget copter!
Made it in time! Take this, Gadget. It's a bomb! I'll handle this. You saved the police station, Uncle Gadget.
Thanks, Penny.
Collect all the Inspector Gadgets and friends, each sold separately, new from Tiger.
I'll get you next time, Gadget.
Inspector Gadget action toy and play figures. Puzzles and games from Milton Bradley.
This is ridiculous. An entire city leaves town because of a few Martians, and we all know there's no such thing as Martians. Wowzers! What happened to you? Wait a minute. Something tells me you're a Martian. Hold it right there, Martian, or whatever you are. You're under arrest. Go, Gadget Neck! Now enough of this silliness. Show me your identification.
Gadget! I thought I finished him with my Madmobile lasers. That stupid Gadget is nosing around. Stop him.
Right, boss. Who has a 0037B?
What?
The pen. Good. We'll try Plan 4236.
Plan what?
Oh, never mind. Just follow me.
You can't be a Martian. I don't believe in Martians. You must be from Venus or someplace.
Aren't you Inspector Gadget?
As a matter of fact, I am.
I'm your biggest fan. Could I have your autograph?
Why, certainly.
Me too.
Inspector Gadget? Wow! Could I have your autograph?
This is so exciting.
A real hero.
How wonderful!
Gentlemen, I'm honored. One at a time, please. You'll all have a chance.
I've just received word that the school is closing until we have more news about this alien scare. Penny, are you listening?
Oh, yes, Miss Smith.
Now everyone go directly home. Be careful and don't stroll in the streets.
You know, this is really quite an honor. It's always nice to know that your work is appreciated. I can always take a few minutes for fellow law officers. Hey! Hey, you forgot your pen! Hey, you forgot your pen! Wait a second. Where's my Venusian? He stole my door!
What's that strange sound? Wow! I wonder. There's something funny here. I'd better look a little closer. Just as I thought. That flying saucer is just a mad hoax.
Very good, little girl. But no one will stop me from taking all I want from Metro City, especially a little girl like you. Get the girl.
Take her inside.
Hey! What'll I do without my computer book? Brain! I'm trapped inside the saucer. The Martians are phony. They're really mad agents. Bring Uncle Gadget here and be careful.
Come out, Venusian. I know you're in there. Wowzers. That's the car that almost ran me off the road. No one gets away from Gadget. I'll just wait right here until the maniac who was driving this shows up. He'll get a lecture on auto safety he'll never forget. What? So, there you are. What's the idea of running off like that? Is this your vehicle? You're lucky, because if it was, you'd be guilty of a very serious crime. You just can't park anywhere on this planet, you know. We have laws. Trying to pull my leg, eh? Well, that's another thing you can't do. You could be arrested. You don't want that, do you? Then leave me alone. I'm not moving until I have a talk with this vehicle's owner.
Agents, report.
We're almost finished with the jewelry stores. The banks will take a little longer.
Then hurry up. When they figure this one out, every policeman in the country will be down here.
Oh, stay back. Huh?
So that's it. They're thieves. Brain, home in on my signal. Brain, where are you?
Huh?
You there! Stop that! That's against the law! Now put that back! Like I was just telling your friend, we have rules here that everyone must live by.
Don't bug us, Earthling. We're in a hurry.
That does it. My name is Gadget. You're both under arrest. Take me to your leader.
Did you say Gadget?
The one and only. Now do as you're told and take me to your leader.
If you want to see the boss, we'll take you to see the boss.
I'm here, Brain. Oh, thanks, pal. Now let's get out of here. We've got a job to do. Uh-oh.
Now, this is more like it. I'm gonna lay down the law for that leader of yours. There are things you can do and things that you can't do on this planet. It's very important for everyone to play by the rules. This must be some kind of waiting room. Thanks for the ride, boys. Tell your leader I don't want to wait too long. At least they could have left me a magazine.
Brain, we've got to find my computer book. It's the only way we can stop these guys.
Oh. It's time to go. The spaceship can't hold any more valuables.
Right, boss.
Our little visit to Earth has been very profitable.
Let's split up.
This is a restricted zone. Where's your badge? Hey, what's with that guy? Hey, get that dog.
Good work, Brain. Now let's go find Uncle Gadget. Do you feel that? Brain, we're moving. I've got an idea.
Just how long does he expect me to wait? What's he doing in there anyway? Curling his antennae! Oh!
It's just as I thought, Brain. He's driving on a rangefinder map. If we scramble his signal, we can feed him another map through my computer book. He'll take us right to police headquarters. Give me a hand. Now, we'll just scramble his receiver so Claw can't tell him what he's doing wrong.
Huh?
And now we'll give him a driving lesson.
Where are you going? What are you doing?
I don't know. This saucer's got a mind of its own.
All right. If you won't come out, I'm coming in after you. Go, go, Gadget skates! Oh! Oh! I want to talk to you! What a mess.
The police station.
Stand firm, boys.
Yeah! This saucer has a real Martian in it.
Wait! Come back! Let's be friends!
Congratulations, Gadget. Great job.
Maybe this time, Gadget. Next time, I'll take care of you myself.
Well, Chief, there was really nothing to it. Sure, the Venusians were unfriendly, even rude. But once they knew who I was, they treated me like a prince.
You were wonderful, Uncle Gadget.
I knew it from the start, Penny. There are no such things as Martians. Those people were from Venus. You could also say that I was very lucky, Penny.
How's that?
Roller skates can be dangerous things. I was taking a big chance not wearing knee and elbow pads.
Everyone should remember to wear the proper safety equipment, whether they are working or participating in sports.
Eyeglasses with plastic safety lenses and protective eye goggles. And safety helmets are especially important. Whoa!
Uncle Gadget?
And be sure to put them away when you're finished with them.
Inspector Gadget.
Cookie jar!
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out is coming your way.
What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal! What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal! When someone asks me what I like to eat, I tell them what makes my dinner time complete. I've stopped eating all other food. It's not uncivilized, it's not crude. Who needs the 4 food groups when you've got a big box of Fruit Loops? What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal! What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal! I wanna make one thing perfectly clear. I've got like 50 boxes of cereal here, so I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I've gotta buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal! What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal! And when I finish all my corn pops, I'll get a prize if I'm mail in the box top. So I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I always buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal! What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal! What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal! What a meal! What a meal! A whole bowl of cereal! What a meal!
You are seriously late with your payments, Herr Baker?
I have a message from Bugsy Fire. Cough up the dough, and you won't get hurt.
Freeze, Rottweiler. Let the doughboy go.
What goes on here? We are doing nothing unlawful.
Says you.
I've got a warrant.
I've got a gun.
I got a problem with this. This isn't like you at all. That's a machine gun. You hate guns.
It wasn't my idea, Ace. My boss says pups want more mayhem. He's hounding me to make the show more violent.
Well, in that case, draw me a 45 while I draw that fire.
No can do, Ace.
I know. Ace Hart never uses a gun.
Right. You use your wits. And the occasional bulletproof vest.
Ooh, I like it. Stylish yet functional. All right, Rottweiler, the jig is up.
Eat shrapnel here, Hart. Catch!
Don't you kids have homes?
Nein, Leon. I specifically said catch, not fetch.
That's what the boss gets for hiring outsiders. Uh-oh. Lift it and lose it, pal.
Well, Rosie, how's it feel to be rolling in dough?
Ace Hart, that's not the yeast bit funny.
Hey, you don't need to tell me.
Over here, Ace!
It was Ace Hart 1, Bugsy Vile 0. But even though the game was over, I had a pretty good idea that Bugsy would want to even the score.
Hey, Frisky, tell me again why Uncle Bugsy is doing that.
Because the vet told him to, that's why. He's gotta relax.
Tell me again why he's gotta relax.
Because he's gotta relax or it's curtains, okay?
Frisky, fetch me the paper. I gotta relax.
No problem, boss. And get the paper! Oh, no, Mad Dog! Bad Mad Doggy!
You got it.
Here's your paper, Dog Flutter. Now just relax and peruse the news.
What the? File protection racket smashed. Private Eye Hart serves up another ace.
Hey, we was there. Look, there's a picture of me and little Frisky's forehead.
Oh, this always happens to me. Lousy photojournalism drives me crazy.
Fear not, Frisky. I'm certain you will make tomorrow's edition. In the obituary column!
No, Dog Flutter. Not in the head.
That Bugsy Vile. His antics are endlessly amusing. How did a noid like you ever get the inspiration for a brilliant character such as that? Huh?
Oh, sometimes it just stares me right in the face.
Yeah?
Yeah. By the way, Bruno.
What?
Are you finally finished fixing my bathroom?
Don't rush it, Shag.
Huh?
A hydrant is a delicate apparatus that must be repaired with the utmost of patience. Take this, you cockamamie canine contraption. Bad hydrant, bad fixture.
Bad! You were supposed to keep Ace Hart's nose out of my business.
But you smacked me senseless for that yesterday.
Then consider this a refresher course in paper braiding.
Now, Bugsy, remember what the vet said you was supposed to relax. How you gonna keep me in your lap of luxury if you, like, pop a vein in your head or something?
It's that Ace Hart. He is the one what is causing me strain.
Well, you know, Bugsy, if a mouse keeps stealing your cheese, you exterminate him, right?
That's it. Once again, he will put the words right into my mouth. I will contract a hitmat to purge my system of the shamus. I will hire the most senselessly sadistic enforcer working today. And that enforcer is...
Don't keep me in suspended animation here. Who am I gonna be up against?
Oh, he's called Meet the Butcher.
Whoa, he looks like a real cut-up. What's the problem?
He's vicious, he's violent, and he's my boss's idea. The boss says hounds are hungry for a character like Meat. But I really like the bad dog I came up with.
Natch. What's his M.O.?
Ooh, he's a seriously scary puppy with a bad attitude. And that bad dog is...
Flopsy the Impaler!
Elliot, this guy's a wimp. Used to boss this guy. I haven't sucked my teeth into a really good bad guy in weeks.
Ace, I don't trust Meat. He's my boss's idea. And I don't know if I can control him. Things could get crazy. You could get hurt.
I'm scared. Sketch? Man, let me at him. I'll turn Meat into hamburger. And why do they call it hamburger when it's made from beef? I mean, really. We want meat. Give us meat.
Quiet! Oh, what should I do? Should I stand up to the boss? Should I tell him I refuse to use his character?
Should you grovel when he fires you?
Should Meat carry one cleaver or two?
Meet the Butcher!
Now, who do I get to slice and dice today? Is it you? Somebody better give me someone to off, or he's going! I'm warning you!
I love this guy! He's crazy!
So we finally meet. Welcome to our little family. Unfortunately, the canine I require for you to eliminate is not among us. Here is his mugshot.
Yikes! This guy kills me!
He's hard. I hate his heart!
This is good.
It's more than good. It's gonna be fine. Real fine.
Your enthusiasm is refreshing. Now, here is the way I choose for you to proceed.
Out of my way!
Oh, did you see that? He's deceased! Done in! Dead meat, do you hear? Dead meat!
No, boss, no! You gotta stay calm. Doctor's orders. Let me and the butcher slice, Ace. Then you can have a piece of meat.
Hello, Ace! I know you're down there! I'm gonna be very pleased to meet ya!
I knew sooner or later the butcher would come looking for me, and since I hadn't wrestled with a good slab of meat in days, I decided to settle this beef sooner than later. Elliot, put the door back. I want out.
Use the hydrant in your office.
Whoa, she's a beauty. Nice try, Rembrandt, but that's not why I want out, and you know it. All right, Elliot, what's all this about? Meet the butcher? Is that what this is about? Yes. Well, if you're so worried about him, lock Meat up, not me.
I'm trying, Ace, but I warned you, Meat is hard to control. Why don't you just roll over and play dead until he leaves town?
Nothing doing. Ace Hart hides from no one. I can take care of myself. Too bad I can't draw. I don't know what your problem is, Elliot. Nobody else is begging me to lay low, huh?
Ace, I'm begging you to lay low. Meet the butcher's in town.
Rosie doesn't count. Coppers hate trouble in their towns.
Ace, please lay low. You just gotta.
And Eddie's supposed to worry about me. I'm his hero. Would you just relax? I hear this Meat is bad, but he's not crazy enough to try something in broad daylight.
Eat Fender, public defender!
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
Rock boys, rocks that come alive. Rock boys, fighting to survive. Living rocks with strength and might. Rising up to crash and fight. Rock boys, powerful living rocks. You control
control their appearance, but no force in the universe can contain the power and the fury of Rock Lord.
Shaking, quaking, crashing, breaking, Rock Lord, powerful living rock.
Each sold separately, new from Tonka.
Surprise!
Hey, what are you doing in my medicine cabinet?
I'm the Pump Man. New Aquafresh for kids. The toothpaste made specially for kids.
My very own toothpaste?
Right. I make brushing fun. I've got a zingy new taste kids love. Fluoride, too. And I'm easy to pump and have a neat top.
Hey, Pump Man, hide. Here comes my mom.
New Aquafresh for kids. I make brushing fun.
It's here. Open your ears to a game named Music Mania. It's in the bars of Snickers, Three Musketeers, Milky Way, and Mars. Win hits instantly by Patty, Cindy, Willie, or Billy. Or save letters when you play. To win the Dimension System from RCA. What a grand prize. Open your eyes to Music Mania. Play a few bars.
Ace, look out!
Crazy teenage truck drivers.
Whew.
Stupid graphic school! That stuff never leaves you!
Ain't he wonderful?
Gee, Chief O'Gravy, do you think that was meat?
I bet my badge on it. Ace has no idea what he's up against. We'd better keep a leg up on him.
I got bad news, Uncle Bugsy.
What? I am trying to relax.
They missed.
They missed? You mean Ace Hart is still among the living?
But the truck is a goner.
Ace Hart!
All this talk about meat was making me hungry. I was checking out the melons at my favorite fruit stand when a strange feeling came over me. A little voice was telling me to duck.
Duck, Ace, duck.
So I did.
Uh-oh.
The feeling paid off in spades. I am one lucky dog.
Phew.
Ain't he wonderful?
For no particular reason at all, I decided to take the Hudson out for a drive along a treacherous mountain road.
Ready, aim, fire one!
I got you, Ace! I got you! You okay, Ace?
Well, I have been feeling a little flat lately. The next time you're gonna blow me up, give me some warning, will you?
That wasn't me. That was Meat the Butcher.
Really? Wow, this meat is bad.
I tried to tell you, Ace.
I hate Ace Hart!
Freeze, Meat! You're under arrest!
It's the meat locker for you, Butcher.
Don't put me away! He made me do it! He's evil, I tell ya! Evil!
Let us go, you big bully!
What are you gonna do to him, Meat? I'm hoping it's something crazy!
It's crazy, all right. Real crazy.
Help!
What was that?
Meat just nabbed Rosie and Eddie.
Well, that tears it. Nobody steals my co-stars and gets away with it. I'm gonna take a big bite out of Meat.
You interrupted my deeply relaxing sauna to bring me here? This is a dog food factory.
Meat thought it would be apropos.
I am running this operation. I decide what's apropos. What's apropos?
Especially suitable. Fitting. Germaine.
He said Germaine, not German!
Why is Ace not eradicated? What is Meat doing about it?
Anyone for Ace Bait?
I spent the better hunk of the day digging for leads, but in the end it was my incredible sixth sense that led me to Meat's digs. And still the question plagued my mind. Could this be a trap? Nah. Well. All trussed up and no place to go. I can't understand you. Let's lose the gags.
Go back! It's a trap!
I knew that. Okay, Elliot, what's the plan?
Meat is totally out of control. There's no way to stop him.
I hate that plan.
Well. How utterly boring yet fruitful my life of crime will be once I make yous extinct.
Back off, he's mine!
That's it. He's dead. Dead meat!
No, Dogfather, no! Remember what the vet said.
And after I render Ace Hart lifeless, I'll be free to run Dog City my way.
Oh, this is getting bad.
Did you hear that, Bugsy? I can't believe you're just gonna take this lying down.
Shut up! I said it before and I'll say it again. Pleased to meet ya, Hart!
Hold it, Butcher! You have tried my patience for the last time.
Elliot, I like a nice shoot-'em-up as much as the next guy, but this has gone too far.
You're doggone right it has.
Yeah, you forgot my gun again.
No dice, Ace. Oh, I'll probably lose my job for this, but it's time I started doing things my way.
I have had it with you, Butcher. It is with great personal pleasure that I challenge you to a senseless showdown.
You're on, Vile. Winner take Dog City.
Go, Bugsy, go! Go, Bugsy, go!
I will begin.
What's so senseless about that?
Have you no eyes? I did not close the cover before striking.
You call that senseless? I'll show you senseless. No, that was senseless.
Granted, smoking is senseless, but try as you may to top this.
Now what are you doing?
Petting a strange dog, and I do not even know where it has been. That is senseless.
That's nothing! Watch this.
Diving into unknown waters is senseless, but is it as senseless as running with scissors? I think not.
What's he doing?
He's quaffing cough syrup.
And operating heavy equipment.
That is senseless. I applaud yous. You leave me with no choice but to commit the most senseless act ever.
Huh?
I will cast myself bodily into the meat packer, snuffing my very life and turning the city over to yous.
Hail Bugsy Vile, king of senseless crime and violence! All hail!
Hold it! Nobody is more senselessly violent than me! I will jump.
Sorry, my idea, my lead.
Mine!
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 I defer to your louder voice. You jump. Just one last thing, Meat. There is a fine line betwixt senseless and stupid, and you have just crossed it.
Whoops. I hate crossing that line!
Smart thinking, Dogfather.
Not smart, Frisky. Senseless. Senseless, after all, is my forte. And you know something? I have never felt so relaxed. Now, I have one last bit of unfinished business to attend to.
I never thought I'd say this, Vile. Thanks for saving my tail.
Hey, It was good for business. This town was not big enough for the three of us. Catch you later, Hot.
Not if I catch you first, Bugsy. Yep, that was one of my better performances. Nice work, Elliot.
Oh, thanks, Ace. Even the boss liked it. I should stand up for myself more often.
Your hydrant is now in working order.
Oh, thanks, Bruno.
So, how'd things turn out for Bugsy Vile?
You mean Ace Hart?
Who cares about that bum?
Well, the show turned out fine.
Gee, what a cushy job. Me, I work for a living.
Finally. Oh, that hurt.
And speaking of hurt, where did Meet the Butcher wind up?
Believe me, it was apropos.
Apropos?
You know, suitable, fitting, germane.
Leon, canned meat again?
You're one sick puppy, Elliot.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Boston Quacky, friend to those who need no friends, enemy to those who have no enemies.
I've got a swell idea. While we're having such a scrumptious time in Gay Paris, why don't you get romantic and marry me?
Not a bad idea, Mary. Except that I promised Inspector Faraway I'd enjoy my vacation.
Oh, Po Quacky, I hate you. And as for Inspector Faraway, he can't stay too far away to suit me.
Oh, there you are, Quacky. Been looking all over Paris for you. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Killjoy.
Flew in this morning. Got a little job for you, Quacky. Well, thanks for the busman's holiday, Inspector. This briefcase has got to be delivered to the consulate in West Slobovia. Huh, is that all? No, that's not all. Every spy in the country will try to steal it from you. Well, just hand it over, Inspector, and don't give it another thought. It couldn't be in safer hands. Now, don't let go of it for an instant. Hey, Quacky, the briefcase, it's gone! Gone? Look, the man in the green hat. Come on, Inspector. Taxi! Follow that car.
Oui, monsieur.
Hey, come back here! Mary, Inspector.
Going my way.
That was a close call. Hey, you! Come back with that briefcase!
over the city, Candy Guerreri, get your dum-dum bullets here. Daily news special. Delicious strychnine bonbons, blackjacks, brass knuckles.
Sure got a lively bunch of fellas on this train. Green Hat's just got to be in one of these compartments. All right, Mr. Green Hat, come on out before I let daylight through you. Oh, sorry, sir. Case of mistaken identity. I'm looking for a despicable character in a green hat. Gracious, how stupid of me. He wasn't wearing a green... Or was he? Mind if I join you, friend?
Oh, please do. Join me in a little drink.
Oh, thank you.
Bring me Roddy Mary. Extra Roddy.
Make mine a cup of sassafras tea. I'm, looking for a man in a green hat, and I think I know just where to find him. Ha! Huh? Yeah. You know, friend, I'll bet that you thought that I thought that that you were the man in the green hat. Might even try to poison me or something to keep me from, like I said, to keep me from getting the briefcase. Just chose to go, ya.
That's good joke, huh? 1 or 2 lumps.
Sweets to the sweet, I always say. Better make it 3 lumps.
3 lumps. Bonjour, monsieur.
That was the man in the green hat.
Goodbye, friend.
Quacky, what are you hanging around here for? Good work, Mary.
Weren't nothing.
Oh, I thought you'd never get here.
Well, here's the briefcase, Your Excellency.
Oh, thank you. I'm so excited.
You mean all that hassle just so you could have a coffee break?
Oh, no. You see, I had to have an escort for the embassy ball.
You know, there just might be a market for this.
James Bond Jr. No one can stop him, but scum always tries. Young Bond cuts through each web of spies. He learned the game from his Uncle James. Now he's heir to the name James Bond. James Bond Jr. Look out, he's coming through. He's got a job to do while he rescues the girl. James Bond Jr. chases scum around the world.
into the truck, quickly, then set the explosives. We don't want a trace of the building left.
James Bond Jr. No one can stop him, but scum always tries. Young Bond cuts through each web of spies. He learned the game from his Uncle James. Now he's heir to the name James Bond. James Bond Jr. Look out, he's coming through. He's got a job to do while he rescues the girl. James Bond Jr. chases scum around the world.
Yes! Yeah! All right, come on! Get in there! Yeah! Awesome is not the word. I think he actually likes that.
Well, for Gordo to forgo ice cream, he's got to.
Guys, you're making me lose concentration.
I guess everybody's got to get their thrill somehow.
Give me James over a video game any day.
Oh, she hit the new Heat Beam edition I installed in your watch.
Nice of you to tell me now, IQ.
Well, I was about to, James, but I've been so busy working on my latest invention.
Thanks a lot, yappers. I lost my concentration, and I was 3 points from the highest score.
Pretty neat, huh?
Yeah, totally outrageous. What is it?
I'll have you know this simple-looking device is able to electronically control anything I attach it to. I'll use this vending machine to test it. Would you be sure and leave the money after I retrieve my can of soda?
Hey, that's really neat. Instant soda jerk. I'd pay to see that anytime.
I am pleased to know that everything is going according to plan.
The machinery is working properly, Dr. No. The specimen seems to be perfectly intact.
It is time to set phase 2 into motion. I want nothing to go wrong. Millions of dollars are at stake.
It most definitely must be the diode resistor negating the pulse generator.
Yeah, my thought exactly, my man.
Okay, I think I got it fixed for certain now. Watch this. I should be able to automatically withdraw £20 from my account. Oh, dear! They won't stop! Oh.
For 2 weeks, the little chap has been frozen. And now, very carefully, we turn up the heat.
It's moving.
There you go. Good as new.
What's the meaning of this?
Come quietly, Professor, and you won't get hurt.
Someone needs help.
It's me!
Are you all right? Who are you?
Bond. James Bond, Jr. And who's the damsel that came to my rescue?
I'm Julia Frost.
Got them all back into the telemachine, except for one.
What happened here? They took my father. We've got to find out where they went.
Who's your father?
Professor Ivan Frost. He's a scientist in cryogenics.
Cryogenics is the science of freezing living organisms.
I found the penny. And I also found this. I I guess your father also liked sushi.
No, he hates it. One of the kidnappers must have dropped it.
Taka's Sushi Bar. It's in the East End of London. Come on, let's go.
I never thought I'd turn down a meal, James, but, well, Tracy promised to help me study for the big science exam tomorrow morning.
Ooh, it's not even cooked.
Great variety, huh? I know I gave one of the kidnappers a bruise. IQ and I will have a look around.
Great. Looking is fine. It's the eating part that bothers me.
That chef looks familiar. I wonder what that bandana's covering.
Ooh, what's that ugly-looking fish?
That's a deadly blowfish. If the chef doesn't cut it exactly right, a drop of its poison can kill you instantly.
Oh, it's like eating black widow spiders.
Sure. The last time I had some was on the coast of Kodoka on the island of Shikoku. Been to any kidnappings lately? They say, if it's not cut just perfectly, now talk or eat.
Okay, I'll talk. Dr. No hired us to take the professor up in the hills near Maidstone.
Dr. No, I should have known. Why did Dr. No want the professor?
I don't know. I swear.
Deadly good taste. Tracy, have you seen James today?
Yeah, we've seen him. He's here. Somewhere.
Yeah, he's, like around.
I believe you are mistaken, Trevor.
I don't mind the fact that you couldn't rent a new GTV, but you could have at least seen that it had a spare tire.
I guess you could call this inner tube sort of the spare.
Hey, it was the last minute. It's all the rental agency had.
You should be happy I'm allowing you to use the finest of equipment, Professor Frost.
You're forcing me.
Think of it as a great scientific challenge.
The science of cryogenics are still in the experimental stage. I'm not sure he'll survive.
It is a very important specimen in there. One of the greatest master criminals of all time. His plan was to sleep for 100 years. Yes, is that so? Well, we must send a welcoming party for him. The bigger, the better. Looks like we've got some friends who don't want us to succeed. You must hurry, Professor. You know the consequences if you fail.
What the devil is that?
Unfriendly foe!
Dead end, and I got him in my sights.
It's heading right for us!
I don't think we're going to outrun it. And I think you're right.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
You'll never forget the day your home was invaded by Super GoBots, each sold separately from Tonka.
What do you need to make a payday? Peanuts. To make chocolatey payday?
Peanuts.
And how many peanuts does it take?
It takes a lot of peanuts.
It takes a lot of peanuts. It takes a lot of peanuts. And if you really love peanuts, you're gonna love payday too. Regular or chocolate. generosity. It takes a lot of peanuts to make a payday candy bar.
We will if there's enough air left in this inner tube. Hold on tight!
That was unbelievable, James. Oh, you're incredible.
Just my luck to get stuck with you.
Hate to break up your party, but you two have a more important date with Dr. No.
Oh no! What are we gonna do?
Follow them.
So, Bond, we meet again.
What have you done with my father?
He's doing very important work for me. Defrosting a colleague of mine.
If his personality is as cold as yours, it's going to take a long time.
I want to see him.
Precisely where I'm taking you.
Julia. Oh, Daddy! I'm so glad you're all right.
Professor, time is money. Especially considering our frozen friend here hid $50 million in stolen platinum 40 years ago. The fool was about to get caught and froze himself in the hope that someday he could be defrosted and recover his stolen goods. And when you revive him, he won't live long enough to spend any of it after he shows me where it's hidden. And he'll be showing me soon.
It shouldn't be more than a few hours from now.
Good. I'm a very impatient man when I'm waiting.
Impatience is the root of all evil.
Always the clever remark, young James. Keep working if you ever want to see your daughter again. Now it's time to show you and your lady friend one more room. In case you haven't guessed, Bond, it's liquid nitrogen, over 300 degrees below zero. The two of you will be instantly frozen.
I'm sorry I got you into this mess, James.
Don't get cold feet yet. If I can just reach my watch. I've turned the heat beam to full power. Hopefully enough to boil away the nitrogen. Thanks to IQ, I always come prepared.
Now what?
There must be a ducting system that leads into the lab. Ladies first.
Oh dear, look.
It's James's watch.
Oh my gosh! I know what happened. James' watch is acid-proof. They must have put them in a tub of deadly acid and poor James and Julia dissolved, and now there's not a trace left of them. Oh no!
Dissolved? Gone. We'll never see them again.
Oh, quick! Someone's coming.
Bond, he's gone! He's escaped through the vents! Seal them off and find them!
I feel cold air.
James, I hear something.
Somebody's in here with us.
James, you're alive!
How did you get loose?
With James's help.
Can you really defrost this guy, Professor?
I'm afraid not. We haven't reached the stage where we can successfully bring back a frozen human.
But Dr. No will kill you and us if you don't.
Maybe not. Julia, Phoebe, let me have all the makeup you've got in your purses. I've got an idea.
We've looked everywhere, Dr. No, and not a sign of them.
I know young James. He's here somewhere. Find him! Keep looking! I'm going to check on the professor. Well, Professor, is it time?
He's coming to now.
Amazing. He's fully revived.
He's been frozen for 40 years. He's not quite adjusted.
So, you're the guy who owns this joint, huh? Not bad.
I am Dr. No, and a man of few words. I brought you back, but now I expect a little payment. Say 50-50 split on the platinum bars you've hidden?
Sounds square to me. What do you say we get going?
You, follow behind in the helicopter. When we know where it is, I'll give you the order, and you take both of them. I want them eliminated as quickly as possible.
Oh, no. What did you get IQ into, James?
Nothing we can't handle, Phoebe. We'll be able to hear everything that goes on with IQ's walkie-talkie. Once we follow them out of here, we'll grab the van and we're home free.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Bob.
On the count of 3, you two duck. 1, 2, 3. To the chopper! Hang on!
Let's see. If I remember correctly, we head out on Old Tether Road. Yeah. And then we go 2 miles east. It's Foxshire Road.
I've been duped!
A miracle! My hair's grown back?
I should have known. Armed, up to his young tricks.
Keep her steady.
Right.
I've got to get this attached to the van.
I can't steer this thing! I'll stop him!
I hope James knows what he's doing.
Okay, I've had it. I've scoured this whole campus and no James. Not in his room, not in the library, not in the cafeteria, not anywhere.
Oh, Trevor, you silly guy. You just missed him.
Where?
Down there, my man.
Oh, that's a gardener.
Aha! It may look like a gardener, but it's really James in disguise.
I'm not sure about that.
Check it out, Trev.
Bond's a maniac!
No, just James.
I suppose this is where I get off! Dr. No's escaped!
Dr. No?
And we came this close.
And speaking of close, we're going to be late for our science exam if we don't get back to Warfield.
Till we meet again.
Gee, looks like James and his friends are going to be late. Maybe he's disguised as one of these empty chairs.
You just wait. I have a feeling they're going to be here.
Well, well. 11 seconds to go and no Bond, Boothroyd or Phoebe. 10, 9, 8...
Oh, 7 seconds to spare.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out is coming up next.
Into the northern region of Canada at the close of the 19th century rode Dudley Do-Right of the Mounties, lonely defender of justice and fair play, handsome, brave, daring, and hopelessly lost.
These service station maps are impossible. Can't even fold up the thing. I think I should have turned left at that last tree.
Meanwhile, a short distance away, Snidely Whiplash was up to his favorite pastime, tying women to railroad tracks. He soon had unexpected company.
A Mountie! Correct! Pardon me, sir, but do you happen to know the way to the Royal Canadian Mountie Camp?
Why, yes, I do. Oh, this pesky knot. Could you give me a hand, or rather finger?
Always willing to help a citizen in need. There.
Dudley Do-Right of the Mounties. Get out of that if you can.
Oh, fudge.
Meanwhile, Nell Fenwick, the beautiful daughter of Inspector Fenwick, was out gathering chestnuts. Suddenly, she stumbled onto the biggest nut of all, Dudley Do-Right.
What, Dudley Do-Right, are you doing with that other woman? I thought you always did right.
I was doing right, Nell. That's how I got in this predicament. But could I tell you about it later? I think there is a train approaching.
And so, Do-Right, there's a fiend running loose in northern Canada.
A fiend, Inspector?
A fiend who goes about Canada tying defenseless women to railroad tracks.
Oh.
I know it must be hard for you to believe, you with your eyes of blue and heart so true. What happened to your finger, Do-Right?
Never mind about my finger, sir. This is far more important than mere flesh wounds. A rope-tying fiend is at large and should be brought in at once.
And so the remorseless man-tracker started on his way. He didn't have far to track.
Here, here. You oughtn't to do a thing like that. Going around tying defenseless people to railroad tracks. It's not the Canadian way.
You think I'm not trying to stop tying? I'm hooked. It's a habit with me now. I swear to you, after I tie up this one defenseless woman, I'm going to swear off, so help me. Could you just put your finger in this knot?
Well, if you think it will help you kick the habit...
Oh, it will.
There.
Yeah.
Curses. Foiled again.
Hey, that's my line.
Oh, another woman. He didn't swear off. A man. Confound that whiplash. Nell. Inspector Fenwick. Snidely whiplash. Snidely whiplash? Now I wonder.
But Inspector Fenwick did not get his nickname of the Canadian Fox for nothing.
Now, all of you have heard the old proverb, if you give a Snidely enough rope, he'll put his foot in it.
Why, no, Inspector, I don't believe I've heard that proverb.
Don't interrupt, Do-Right. We're going to use deception. We're going to disguise you as Nell.
Me, sir?
With those baby blue eyes, you are unnatural.
True.
What the inspector didn't know was that Snidely, realizing that the heat was on, disguised himself as Nell. Dudley, where are you?
Nell, you heard your father's plan. Go on back to camp. You'll give the whole thing away. Nell, what are you doing? Nell, this is no time for hijinks.
There, Snidely Whiplash. Caught it last. Oops.
So, Snidely Whiplash, you thought you'd catch the Mounties counter-intelligence napping, eh?
But, Father, I'm not Snidely Whiplash.
And don't think you're fooling me with that crummy falsetto voice. You must think we're pretty stupid at headquarters.
Hey, buddy, don't leave stuff laying around in the tracks, huh?
Trying to confuse me, eh, Whiplash? Well, it won't work. As if I wouldn't know my own daughter and my favorite constable. Inspector Fenwick always gets his man.
Well, Nell, I guess all's well that ends well.
Why, sentiments exactly, Dad.
Come on! Stick 'em! Here they come! Yeah! They fight for justice! They stand up for the truth! They save us from the peril of a cowardly crew! They protect the rights of all citizens! When it's time to fight, they fight to win! Hooray! They're tested, tried and true! They keep the peace!
For you and me.
Hooray, the Police Academy! Tested, tried and true. They keep the peace.
For you and me.
The Police Academy.
Hey, somebody forgot to dot the I.
I'll fix it.
Police Academy, the series.
Hooray!
That's just down the street.
I wonder who did this.
Maybe it wasn't a who. Maybe it was a what, or a thing, or an it.
Look what I found. What do you think it means? That whoever the criminal is, they like cheap jewelry.
I also think they like wrestling.
Tag team match tonight. Okay, wrestling fans, we found our first clue. Hightower, head back to the precinct and file a report. The rest of you, follow me.
Let's do some wrestling.
Will you guys cut it out? We're supposed to be observing suspects.
We are. We just don't want to look suspicious.
The winners, Mountain Mike and Fuji.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next wrestler is so strong, she will take on 3 wrestlers at once.
This is stupid, silly, messy.
Presenting the strongest woman in the world, Phoenix Amazona!
Ooh, this is wonderful, fabulous, exhilarating. You are the girl of my dreams.
Sorry, sweetheart. No autographs till after the match.
She called me sweetheart.
Another dead end, guys. Let's get back to the precinct.
Bye-bye, my darling.
According to this, those wrestlers are employed at Amazona's gym.
I got a hunch it's got something to do with the gold robbery.
But we can't prove it.
Unless this belongs to one of them.
Hey, Amazona was wearing this crown thing full of rhinestones.
That's it. She's our woman.
Oh, no. My dream girl is not a crook.
I don't know. She already stole your heart.
I will go undercover to Amazona's gym and ask her myself. I'll prove you all wrong.
Me and Zed'll go along as backup.
While you're at it, see if this belongs to our wrestling queen.
This is clever of you, Amazona. Disguising the gold as weights. I can smuggle them out and get you a good price.
Ooh, excellent. What's this?
You gotta wear the mustache, or she might recognize you.
They think they can fool me. Excuse me, I have to mangle some cops.
What do I say to her?
You'll think of something?
Say, cutie, what's cooking?
Well, you see.
He's nuts about you.
Well, if we're going to be friends, we better get you some muscles. We'll start with this one. Poor guy. Was 800 pounds too much?
Let's snoop for clues. Someone's coming. 1 and 2 and 3 and...
So you guys really want to get in shape, huh?
Amazona, you've never, committed a crime, have you?
Why, of course not. I don't have a bad muscle in my body.
Boy, Is she a knockout?
That'll fix that wimpy cop.
The auction's tonight at 7. Bring me the gold statue of Apollo, and you'll get $1 million.
What about that high security vault? Even I'm not strong enough to bust open that one.
You don't have to. I have an electronic decoder that'll open it automatically. Pick it up from my contact at Clancy's Bakery. A chocolate cake with a big cherry on top. The cherry is the decoder. Be there at 5 o'clock and don't be late.
We took care of those other cops. Let us out!
Good. Let's get dressed for our match. We have a little stop to make on the way.
It's hot in here!
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
Police Academy!
This is Jones. Numbskull's robbing the bank.
Each sold separately.
Come in, Mahoney. I'm on the case.
Cops! I'm out of here.
It's karate time. Hi-ya! Sorry, Tackleberry. Eject! Oh! Look who dropped in. You're under arrest. And underwater. Case closed. Where'd he go? I'll blast him.
Police Academy. Crash Cycle, Mahoney, Jones, and other figures, each sold separately.
Somebody let us out! Please!
Boy, what a workout.
Just in time, man. I could have lost some weight.
Where's my girl? Ooh, I bet I hurt her feelings when I called her a criminal. I've got to find her and apologize.
Sweet Chuck, wait!
We got a cop on our tail. Step on it. We only have 5 minutes to get to Clancy's Bakery.
Darling, wait! Darling, at last I have found you.
How nice.
Yeah, Polecat done give us a flat.
Why, you little...
It's all my fault. There must be some way I can make it up to you.
Well, there is one way to win a girl's heart. Sweetie Chucky.
Sweetie Chucky. Anything, name it.
Ooh, a girl needs gifts. Like my favorite chocolate cake with a big cherry on top from Clancy's Bakery. Ooh, yum.
I'm on my way!
Bring the cake to my gym and wait for me, Sweetie Chucky.
You're letting a cop pick up the cake?
The bakery closes in 5 minutes. It's our only chance to get the decoder.
Oh, pitter-patter goes my heart.
Hey, Sweet Chuck! Wait up! We gotta get back to the precinct!
Sure, House. After I get my girl a gift from Clancy's Bakery.
Bakery? You might need my help.
Hello? Anybody here?
Maybe we're supposed to help ourselves.
I'll find that cake myself. There it is. Give me a boost. I can't quite reach it. Oh, almost got it. Oh no. Oh no, the cake with the cherry is missing.
This it? Too bad, man.
The rhinestone is still our only clue, so here's the plan. 3 female cops go undercover and wrestle Amazona.
We throw her down, we pet her, we mess up her hair.
Right, and that's when you check out her tiara.
And if it's missing a big rhinestone, we arrest her.
Oh, wow, great plan. 3 female wrestlers. Callahan and Hooks and
that hot little number, Zed.
Wait, no! That's the one!
Glad I could be of service. Sweet Chuck, come back!
Mahoney to house! Mahoney to house!
House here.
House, meet us at the wrestling arena and bring the rhinestone.
I'm on my way, Mahoney.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the ring tonight, the amazing Miss Muscle, Phoenix Amazona. And her challengers, those really bad ladies, Mary Jo and Shirley, the 3 Floozies.
We're gonna mangle her, we're gonna tear her apart.
And we won't be nice about it either.
Okay, here's the rhinestone. Now go get her!
It fits! All right, men, move out!
Excuse me, pardon me.
You're not wrestlers, you're cops.
You got it, sister.
See how you like this, cops? And now for my greatest wrestling stunt ever.
I think we've been pinned.
Now to get that decoder device from that wimpy little cop.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
Police Academy, each sold separately.
Claw, the cat burglar's on the prowl with his crooked kitty. I'll get them. Whoa! Where's Joe? Nice catch, Hightower. Well, catch him! Case closed.
Attention! Oops! It's Captain Harris, and you can get him free!
Yeah, free!
With any 3 Police Academy proofs of purchase. Look for details on packages. Now, hold on to your hat, because once this offer ends, forget it. Got it? Dismissed! Whoops!
Hightower, get us out of here!
Pardon me. Police business.
I'm going. I'm after him. I'm gone. Uh-oh. I just love undercover work.
Oh, fiddlesticks. This stupid cowlick.
Ooh, sweetie Chucky.
She's here. Coming, honey. I've got your cake, my sweets.
Ooh, you bumbling idiot. Drive. My decoder was in that cake, you fool. You swallowed it.
Does this mean it's over between us?
No, it's just over for you. Now I can't rob the auction.
Hey, you are a crook. I'm gonna have to arrest you.
Ooh, I'm shaking in my gym shoes. Hey, the decoder still works. Ooh, I can still get into the vault and steal the golden statue after all. Step on it, Mike. The Park Tower Hotel. And fast.
Get to Mahoney, the Park Tower Hotel, and fast!
My pet chihuahua.
Who do you think you are?
I'm a cop.
Yeah, and I'm Humpty Dumpty.
You are? Oh, wow! I always wanted to meet you. Amazona went that way.
Zed and Hooks, cover the entrance.
I told you, I'm a cop.
1,000. Do I hear $1,000 for this silver bracelet?
The vault is through here. Ooh, keep an eye out for those cops.
Going once, going twice. Sold for $2,000.
Something tells me the action is behind door number 1.
Come and get us if you dare!
Gotta keep the crowd calm, Tack.
Affirmative, Lieutenant Callahan.
Now that's crowd control.
Come on, cops! Come and get us!
Okay, big guy. You gotta get past those goons and stop Amazona.
Right.
Let's crunch them!
Happy landing, boys.
You give?
This is the vault. And now, my dear little cop, it's time to put you to work.
This is assaulting an officer. You could get 10 years to...
The decoder is opening the vault.
You'll never get away with it.
Ooh, I just love pretty gold things.
And to think I cared for her.
Nobody runs out on a date with my buddy, Sweet Chuck.
You really should learn better table manners.
Good going, House. I hope Hightower's making out okay.
You should really learn to control your emotions.
Nobody is stronger than Phoenix Amazona.
Bragging's not very ladylike.
So long, my sweet.
Hey, no fair.
All's fair in love and police work, right, Sweet Chuck?
Right?
We checked out your gym, Amazona. Disguising the gold as weights? Pretty clever.
Yeah, and we busted the rest of your smuggling operation.
Sorry your little romance didn't have a happy ending, Sweet Chuck.
That's okay, Mahoney. I'm through with girls. Madam.
Sweet Chuck?
Huh.
Go figure.
What are those punks up to now? After them! All right, you kids, hold it! Ah!
what the...
Didn't anybody ever tell you boys not to play in empty houses? I guess you had to learn the hard way how dangerous it is. Besides, you never know whether it's really empty or not. Proctor, go see what that noise is.
Me, sir? Yeah, right away.
These messages. We'll be right back.
Oh, Sheriff, Mr. Ricochet, that fabulously wealthy billionaire sheep baron, King Fleece, is just pulling into town. Well, doggone, he's got the only sheepskin-covered car in the West.
Where's the sheriff? You don't keep a fabulously wealthy billionaire sheep baron waiting. Meep, 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 meep.
Yes, sir, Mr. Fleece. Sheriff, bing, bing, bing. Ricochet Rabbit at your service.
Sheriff, bing, 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 bing. Ricochet Rabbit. Oh, I love that name. Love sheep. Hate cows. Say, I'm leaving town, and while I'm away, it's your duty to protect my sheep ranch. Old Loco Lobo is after my sheep again. He'll take anything that's not nailed down. So nail him down.
Gosh, he's rich. Wonder how many sheep he's got. I don't know. Come on, Deputy. Let's get out to the ranch. You gotta admire his fancy exits. King Fleece Sheep Ranch. This is it, Droop. I wonder what El Loco Lobo looks like. Here's his picture. He sure is a homely critter. Oh, he's not so bad looking. I'll take 10 glossy prints for my fans. Say, haven't I seen you someplace before? See, sure, I'm the poster. I am a Loco Lobo, the cattleman's friend. I only steal sheeps. It's him! After him, quick! Hey, how come you're not running? Oh, what for? I have done nothing yet. Okay, but just remember, Loco, one false move, and I'll clap you in the calaboose. Now make tracks out of here, fast. But I am just trying to be friendly. I said fast. I'm fasting. I have a great sneaky trick idea. First, I take the buckshot and put it in the sheep's food. Eat hearty little sheeps. Then we go to the hideout. With this magnet, the sheep come to me. I am the master sheep stealer of all time. Did you see a sheep go by, Droop? I didn't see any, Mr. Ricochet. Look, flying sheep. Sheep don't fly, Droop. Must be El Loco pulling something. Boop me. Okay, Loco, get rid of that magnet. Anything you say, Senor Sheriff. You know, there's nothing more relaxing than fishing. I may be loco, but I am not stupid. From this balloon, I will catch the sheep and bring them up. Do not cry, little one. I will bring up a few thousand friends to keep you company. See any sign of that thieving El Loco Lobo, Droop? Oh, don't worry, Mr. Ricochet. He won't slip anything over me. You better give up, Loco. I got the drop on you. Drop my deputy, you horse thief. I must do what the sheriff says. So, adios, senor. Good work, Droop. You made him give himself away. Come on down, Loco. I do not think I like these sneaky bullets. Ow! Oh, ow! Here's a big lead down. Oh, ow! Oh! Oh, the sheep's still here, Droop. All present and accounted for. Senor. Senor. Hold it, Droop. I heard a sheep with a Spanish accent. Say, don't I know you from someplace? I don't think so. Maybe without the sheepskin. Oh, yeah, it's just Loco. See, nothing to worry about. Hasta la vista. Adios, El Loco Lobo. Loco Lobo! He's after the sheep again. Come on out. I know you're in there. There's no one in here but a sheep, senor. Sheep is a very nosy bullet. It's an old trick I see on TV. I breathe underwater through hollow reed. You win, Sheriff. I have quit the sheep stealing business. I am driving home to my little adobe hacienda in my little pickup truck. Adios. So long, El Loco. I'm glad you learned your lesson. Oh, I did. I am not so loco now. That's a little pickup truck. I should have known. He's going straight, all right. Straight for the border with a load of sheep. Oh! Chihuahua, he shooted out my tires. You'll get 20 years for this, Loco. I don't think so, senor. I am over the border, so you can't arrest me. Looks like you win, Loco. Better luck next time, senor. Oof, but I, Sheriff, ding, ding, ding. Ricochet Chavez, the fastest gun in all Mexico, can arrest you. Where is the next border? I'm heading for it. Howdy, Cousin Ricochet Chavez. Hello, Senor Cousin. I've been after Loco for a long time. Uh-oh. He has the sneaky bullets, too. I guess I will be tied up for a while in a calaboose. Thank you, Cousin Ricochet Chavez. He's nothing. I reckon this is what they call international togetherness.
I feel kind of weird about this.
All part of the job, Slick.
What makes you so sure it's coming through here?
Dark, secluded. This is where I'd go.
That was no Cupid's arrow.
Had no choice. Tretzvins don't break hearts. They eat them.
Dude, behind you. Huh? ghost there? Hey, that wasn't there.
Can't believe we spent 2 hours looking for a chair.
Yet, not a chair. An amazing simulation. Zed, Slick and I took stock of the Jersey landing. We're dealing with an...
Inanimate. An Echo V's, to be exact. It can manipulate its molecules to mimic any inanimate object it touches.
Haven't seen her before.
She's not local.
Agent Aileen will be working with us on this case.
I'm Jay. Nice to see a fresh human face after dealing with butt-ugly aliens all day.
Really? You know, some of my best friends are aliens.
Hey!
Of course, talk like this can be a bit disarming. Shall we stick to business, Agent J?
Yes, ma'am.
Told you she wasn't local. Tiger.
Good to see you again, Kay.
You know him?
Intimately.
She's talking about the perp.
The Echo V's is one of the most ruthless beings I've encountered. I would know. It took my partner.
Son, due to Aileen's familiarity with the inanimate, I'm temporarily partnering her with Kay.
What?
Like old times.
You'll be partnered with you.
Going solo? I get lonesome.
Not you. Agent you.
Sir.
You and you will be working on a special assignment.
Great idea as usual, Chief. That's why you're Mr. MIB. Hi, kids. I'm Oxy, the Oxyonobus centipede. Now, to help you remember how to act human here on planet Earth, Oxy and Agent J are going to sing you a little song.
Sorry to hear about Philomar.
He was a good cop. I'll be thinking about him when I bring down the inanimate. Time to face facts. With Philomar gone, there's a void that needs to be filled.
Anyone in mind?
Definitely something different about him.
Agent J, unauthorized departure from an assignment is a violation of Code 5822A1Q. Haven't you read the MIB manual?
Waiting for the movie, Upton.
Code names are classified. How did you know that?
Your letter's U. You don't look like an Ursula.
Frank, been a while.
Aileen, nice to see you.
We're looking for an inanimate.
Talk to him. Hasn't moved in days. Nothing to tell. Nope, not a thing.
Ladies first.
Be a good doggy. Speak.
Yeah, choking me.
My hands are nowhere near your... Let go, now! What did it want?
I don't know. It was asking questions about MIB.
Whoa! Let's move!
Gather round for a flashing blue light special. We have a sewer leak. Please exit the store single file. Little far from base, Slick.
Missed you.
This was entirely Agent J's idea, sir.
Unpucker, son. Haven't got time. I want a full sweep. North, south, east.
All over it! You heard the man. Sewer leak. Yo, dummy. Huh? Freeze!
Ready, cowboy?
Lock, stock, and barrel.
Excellent shooting, sir. You nicked him. A lot.
He can only sustain harm in his true form. Gone.
How do you lose a 10-ton air conditioning system? That's what I want to know.
Me too, sport. Me too. Let's get you patched up.
I want you to know I plan on filing a formal complaint regarding your behavior. You are a disgrace to that suit.
At least I'm not a bootlicker.
Sorry, I should have knocked.
Always the gentleman.
Orange juice?
Thanks.
I tried analyzing the pattern of the inanimate's appearances, but they seem totally random.
How are you at reading lips?
That's a beaut.
ME-SQUAD confrontation. Bit right through a titanium flak suit.
Plevenite gave me an acid wash. Ruined a good pair of shoes, too.
I'll see your Blevenite and raise you a Hothmot.
Ooh, those sting.
This one hurts the most.
A heart-eating Tretzvin.
A heartbreaking human.
They're cute together.
Don't know what he sees in her.
Gee, she's only brilliant, a good cop, attractive.
Don't be too sure about that last part. She's got tentacles. I've seen them.
Don't you want to put this on?
In a minute, handsome.
Know what I think? You're jealous.
She lost a partner back on her planet. Maybe I don't want to lose mine.
What the?
You's all right. Just unconscious.
Fumes from all the brown nosing must have knocked him out.
I'll call up the last file accessed. The Kinani 6000. Intergalactic super missile the MIB intercepted back in the 70s and kept under lock and key. Enough power to annihilate an entire planet.
Like mine.
He's gonna steal a missile?
Or mimic it. Destruction with the personal touch.
Come on, you know the drill. Need a voice print ID before I can let you through.
A guard at exit 5 was just down by Oxy the centipede.
The inanimate.
Needle in a haystack. Better bets if we beat him there. Defuse the missile.
Let him mimic a dud.
Just have to finish printing the 6000 schematics. We'll need a disabling code.
Maybe you should pull up the LTD. Every second counts.
He's the only one who drives.
Today's special. Got company in town.
Ooh, baby.
What? Hey!
He's a rookie. He's too young to drive.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
The Men in Black, Agents J and K hunt down Mikey.
Nice disguise. Blast him!
Now Agent J spots trouble.
It's Alien Anchor jumping out of his skin. You're history.
Taking down aliens. The Men in Black. New Men in Black action figures and Scum of the Universe, each sold separately.
Perfect spring water. This will show Starkist my good taste.
But Charlie, honey, Starkist wants tuna that tastes good.
Sorry, Charlie. Starkist selects only prime tuna fillet and packs it in natural spring water for good taste, naturally.
Charlie, you're all talk.
Here comes the one, the delicious one. Heinz is the big, rich, squeezable one.
Squeeze on the thick, rich Heinz. Squeeze me.
The big, rich one.
She's got her mother's baby blue eyes, her grandmother's soft, rosy cheeks, her Aunt Vicky's golden blonde hair. Will she also have her parents' carelessness with fire? Being careless with fire is not something kids inherit. It's something they learn from you. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires.
Difference between that LTD and this one? Mine stops on a dime.
What's ceiling tile doing on the wall?
So this is where MIB keeps the most powerful weapon in the galaxy.
LTD tracks. Inanimates here. We better split up.
Have fun playing kissy face. I'll yell if I get ambushed by a drinking fountain.
I'll go with Jay. He has a knack for attracting the inanimate. Come on.
Bet you're anxious to wrap this up and head home.
Hope I have a planet to go home to when this is over.
Long trip like that must get lonely.
No. We'll be in suspended animation.
We?
Didn't Kay tell you?
Uh-oh. Which one's which?
Kay?
In here! Disable this thing pronto, or I'm going on an extended vacation.
Too risky. Could blow.
Listen up. The Kinani's manual override control panel is about 50 feet up.
Keep going!
In position!
The disarm code is 27345. You've got one shot. Enter any code but the correct one, and it locks. Guaranteed blast off.
No! Backwards! Thing's no good with numbers.
I hope you're right, Slick.
Nice work, boys.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Look at it this way. You won't be losing Kay, you'll be gaining you.
Good luck with Aileen. I mean it.
Listen, Slick,
Don't say anything or I'm not gonna get this out. When she's around, you almost smile. You never almost smile. Just take it slow. You could crack the face.
But
Read my lips. Aileen's good for you. Now get on that ship and don't look back.
Word of advice, sport. Stay clear of the ships when they're fueling. Fumes are affecting your brain.
Aren't you going home with Aileen?
Thanks for the support, kid. But this really is like old times.
I thought you wanted to be...
We do.
Just can't agree where.
Got 100 cases waiting on our desk.
And I've got 100 on mine.
Okay.
Kay, don't be a stranger.
Small universe.
And Slick, take care of our partner.
Fuel fumes really sting the eyes, huh?
Yeah.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
This is ideal. Dry as a bone. What more could a rabbit want? Hey, what's that? Well, looks like we give him the slip, Muggsy.
Yeah, Rocky, we sure did. I wish I was smart like you, boss.
Turn it on the radio.
Okay, boss.
The police believe the robbery is the work of the notorious Rocky and his pal Muggsy. They were last seen on
Turn it off the radio.
the bridge.
Gee, some haul.
Yeah, all 14 carat. Carrots? Carrots? Who, what, where, when? Who, where, what, where, who, when? Hey, Muggsy, we better get some shut-eye if and we're gonna pull that job tomorrow.
Okay, boss.
Why, those dirty crooks? Someone ought to teach them crime doesn't pay, and it looks like that someone's gotta be me. Hello, calling Rocky. Hello, Rocky. Am I getting through to you, Rocky? They're saying you trust your pal Muggsy with that suitcase of jewelry. Don't make me laugh. Look at Muggsy laying over there pretending he's asleep. And all the time he's thinking, getting ideas. That'll teach us to get ideas.
But, boss, you know I don't get any ideas.
Well, see that you don't. Listen, Rocky, you're not gonna be fooled by that smooth talk, are you? They don't call him the Detroit Butcher for nothing. He's probably waiting for you to fall asleep. In 10... Dirty scheme didn't work, did it?
That Rocky. A million laughs. That Rocky.
Muggsy, come here.
But, boss, I...
Maybe that'll teach us. Now get back on a couch and go to sleep.
Okay, boss.
Hey, Muggsy, come here. Give me a light.
Okay, boss. Yeah, boss. Yeah. Gee, I'm glad you're not mad at me no more. Oh, now you're mad at me again. But, boss, Now get into our room. Now go to sleep! I don't know how you's done it, but I know you's done it! Muggsy, get off those skates. So you want a showdown, huh? Why, you... Why, you dirty... I wonder how they found out where we was. But boss,
Isn't it wonderful what you can do with some wire and a few electric bulbs?
Keebler presents the appealing taste of baked potato skins in a crispy, crunchy chip.
Potato skins got baked potato appeal, 'cause they're made with potatoes and skins that are real.
The Keebler elves make potato skins with real potatoes and real potato skins for a flavor with whole baked potato appeal.
Cheddar cheese and bacon, sour cream and chives, tasty baked potato, you won't believe your eyes. They're made with potatoes and skins that are real. Potato skins from Keebler, baked potato appeal.
So this is the new Hurricane. Hoo-wee! Glad it's on our side, Hondo.
Tracker here. Assemble masks. Intruder closing in.
It's the Venom Stinger. Look out! Hurricane engaged.
Vehicles each sold separately, with a figure.
Firefly heading for the sky.
Mask, where illusion is the ultimate weapon.
I'm getting out of here.
Mask, Hurricane, Firefly, and Stinger, each sold separately. New from...
More Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
Getting into drugs and being high is a stupid thing to do. Though being in control and saying no is not the easiest thing to do. Be unoriginal and take a stand. You are free to say no. Don't let a friend push you in to taking drugs. You got it right to say no, no, right to say no.
Yes, I can. I used to say that all the time when I was learning to skate. I'm Scott Hamilton for the Foundation for Exceptional Children. Our program, Yes, I Can, encourages young people with disabilities to do their personal best by honoring them with a certificate of accomplishment. We hear about these kids in letters from families and friends all over the country who tell us,
Jimmy, my best friend, has a learning disorder, but he's teaching me how to fish.
Lori lost both her legs in a car accident. She's only 10, and she's just organized a wheelchair sports league. My grandson, Stevie, is mentally retarded. He takes beautiful pictures to give his friends. Stevie shares happiness, he says.
if you've been inspired by the determination of an exceptional young person 2 to 21, write it. So we can send a certificate to encourage each one of them to say, yes, I can. Write the Foundation for Exceptional Children, Reston, Virginia, 22091.
off, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon Max Out is coming your way.
At the close of the 19th century, Canada was overrun with Canadians and smugglers. The best Canadian, but the worst smuggler was Snidely Whiplash. Whiplash and his band of smugglers were traveling through Canada as a band of musicians. Unfortunately, his music was very bad.
Of course it's bad. Not only are my boys tone deaf, but their instruments are filled with stolen furs.
Yes, that was how the arch-criminal smuggled furs out of Canada. But like all lawbreakers, he had yet to reckon with the mounted police. You are looking at the pride of that noble force, our hero, Dudley Do-Right. And this is Dudley Do-Right's horse. The apple of Dudley's eye was the beautiful yet unpredictable Nell Fenwick. Dudley loved Nell. Unfortunately, she loved his horse.
But, Nell, why won't you marry me?
Because you are too good, Dudley.
For you, Nell, I would rotten up.
The Mountie Post was under the command of Inspector Fenwick, Nell's father.
Send Constable Do-Right in here and tell him to hurry.
You sent for me, sir?
Yes, I did, Do-Right. Snidely Whiplash is attempting to smuggle furs over the border into the United States. I shall need an undercover man to join him and expose his evil plan.
Let's send Nell, sir.
My daughter, no, Do-Right. We have to send a mounted.
Then you go, sir.
I have to watch the store. You're the man, Do-Right.
But, Inspector, my reputation, Whiplash would never let me join him.
Yes, your record is spotless. We shall have to dirty it somewhat. Here's my plan. You shall commit a disgraceful act, get thrown out of the service, and become a bad guy.
Thus it was that 1 hour later, Constable Dudley Do-Right, the man who could do no wrong, set fire to the Alberta Hotel.
Do-Right, are you responsible for this holocaust?
Why, yes, I am.
Well, congratulations, my boy. This hotel was condemned last year, and we've been wondering how to tear it down. You'll be decorated for this. Do right, you idiot. Don't do right, do wrong.
Dam! Somebody blew up the dam! Would you mind holding this plunger until the police get here and arrest me?
Constable Do-Right has already admitted that it was he who dynamited the dam. Yes, in one brilliant stroke, the problem of irrigating our valley has been solved. Do-Right, have you ever been assassinated?
But, Inspector, I have been trying.
Well, then don't try.
And that did the trick. At mess that evening, Dudley ate his peas with a knife, something no Mountie would ever do, and consequently was drummed out of the service with a dishonorable discharge.
Do-Right, you're a disgrace to your underwear. Good work, my boy. Now join up with Snidely Whiplash.
Farewell, Nell. Perhaps we'll meet again.
But, Dudley, why must your horse go with you? After all, you ate the peas.
Yes, but with his knife. Adios, Nell.
1 week later, in a border town ballroom.
So you're a musician, eh?
Yes.
Can you read music?
No.
You're hired.
Dudley brought out an alpine horn and proceeded to captivate the audience. But during the 33rd chorus of Wabash Cannonball, the tuba player started spraying furs all over the bandstand.
Whiplash, the jig is up. You are under arrest. Drop that tuba.
And the tuba player did, on Dudley.
In exactly 5 minutes, Do-Right, my men, the furs, and I will be safely across the border. You too will be crossing the border at a much higher altitude.
4 minutes and 59 seconds later, Snidely Whiplash and his men were about to set foot across the border when...
Halt! You are under arrest.
Egad, Do-Right, how did you escape?
I didn't, Whiplash. There are 2 of us. The one you left tied up back there in the shack was my horse, in a Dudley suit. And here he comes now! Good work, horse.
Good work, Do-Right. You not only saved the furs and captured the smugglers, but you got their ringleader, Snidely Whiplash. Oh, no, you didn't.
Snidely, how did you escape?
There are 2 of us. Have you got your horse's knife on you, Do-Right?
Yes, sir.
Then go eat peas. You've got to do it all over again.
Let's send Nell, sir.
We can't. She's not a Mountie.
Then you go.
Comet raised a mesa to the western skies with the sound of 1,000 cattle drives. A chosen few would see the light and fight the wrong with right. Up on the mesa, high above the clouds, there's a world apart from all the rest. On the mesa live the real cowboys, standing up for law and order and living by the code of the West. Cleaning up the territory, keeping evil on its toes. Takes a different breed of riding rope and brave heroes. On Blue Mesa live the real cowboys, standing up for law and order and living by the code of the West. On Blue Mesa.
Okay, now let's see. We got fruit and some sandwiches, some pie. Oh, can't forget the sarsaparilla. Wow!
Miss Lily, Carly says her folks don't have the money for these victuals.
Well, Cody, honey, that's no problem. Her pa can pay me when he's out of his cast. Now, you run along.
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Mrs. Nash was wondering if you can help her out with the twins. She says she's got to meet her sister at the train station.
Well, sure, I can take care of my chores later.
Look out, Miss Lily!
Give it up, Clucky. You're under arrest for bank robbery.
I ain't surrendering to no two-bit fancy pants walkout.
That's a priceless piano.
Not anymore.
You're out of tune.
Yeehaw, Miss Lily.
Sorry about the mess, Miss Lily. Clucky will help you clean up before we lock him in the calaboose.
Crime don't pay.
Nothing like the smell of new taxes in the morning. New tax, new tax. Oh, a big new tax. An old land survey. How did that get in here? Well. Oil. Oh, seems there's an oil well right here in Cowtown.
Yo, here, boss. You in here?
Tarnation, you lost my survey.
In your ear.
How dare you say that to moi?
No. I meant that survey is in your ear.
I knew that. Let's see now. The oil well is 10 paces north of the old oak tree and 16 paces west of the red boulder.
Oil well? You're out of my way.
Mayor's first for you cactus-brained yokels. I own almost every inch of this town. Do you know what that means?
You're a greedy, selfish hog.
No, you fool. It means the oil well is most assuredly mine. Okay, 10 paces north. 1, 2, 3. Back off, you dimwit. 8, 9, 10. Oh, 16 more paces and I'm rich. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Suffering sciatica. I don't believe it. That dad-blasted oil well is right under Miss Lily's saloon.
Holy cow. What do you think Miss Lily's gonna do with all that oil?
She's never gonna know about it. Come on, boys. I need to send off a telegram.
I don't need new clothes, Miss Lily. You gotta keep your savings to pay your taxes. Look, you don't have to buy me new boots. They're still in good shape.
I see.
Come again soon, Miss Lily. Next week we're having a special on bloomers.
Thanks, Miss Lily, but you just spend all your savings.
And now don't you fret, Cody. I'll just save some more. I still got time for my taxes.
What a chump.
calm down, fellas. Why don't you come up and see me in my new saloon? And that goes double for you, big boy.
Well, looky here, if it isn't Sadie Wow Cow. Never thought I'd see you in these parts.
Well, now, Billy, you can see me in my saloon.
So, who's the new lady in town?
Sadie. Sadie and I go way back. Yeah, we were both working in the town of Bootlick. Some said I was the best dance hall cow in the county. But Sadie, she didn't cotton to that. So she was always trying to upstage me.
Get off the stage, you cow!
But no matter how hard she tried, she could never top me on or off the stage. And Sadie swore she'd get even with me one day.
You reckon that's why she's come to Cowtown?
You're darn tootin'.
Miss Wow Cow, I truly appreciate your accepting my invitation to our fine town.
Why, thank you, Mayor Baloney. I think I'm going to enjoy myself. Almost as much as they will. Thanks for setting me up in the saloon business, Mr. Mayor. I've been waiting years to get even with Lily Bovine.
My pleasure, Miss Wow Cow. Just make sure you drive Miss Lily out of business. And when she runs out of funds and can't pay her taxes, I'll assume control of that fine establishment, the tumbleweed, and all the oil that it is sitting on.
Look at all the goings-on over at Sadie's.
You know, I appreciate you boys sticking by me and the tumbleweed.
We'd never desert you, Miss Lily. Now, how about another sarsaparilla?
Yeah!
Yeah. I mean, why on earth would I want to go to Sadie's? Just because the sarsaparilla is cheaper and the cowgirls are friendlier and the entertainment is wilder and the fights are...
We get the picture, kid.
What'd I say?
Like it says in the Code of the West. Come rain or shine, a cowboy don't desert his partner.
I'm sorry, Miss Lily.
No, you're right, kid. Sadie Wow Cow, you're about to get blown out of the water.
2 sarsaparillas for the price of 1. This should bring them running.
Lily's good, but I'm bad. And that's better. All right, you cowpoke. 3 sarsaparillas for the price of 1.
Get your free 10-gallon hats at the tumbleweed.
Get your free 20-gallon hat at Sadie's Cow Palace.
Free show, free food, free drink. Let's see Sadie outdo that.
Come on over to Sadie. You play. We pay.
Well, Cody, it doesn't look like I'm going to have the money to pay my taxes.
You know, the mayor and Sadie are a little too friendly for comfort. Yep. I reckon something shady's going on. Yep. We better find out what's what. Yep. You know, you're one agreeable fellow, Dakota. Yep.
Marshal Moo, I gotta talk to you.
What's up, Cap Pine?
Oh, hell!
What?
Help! I've been robbed! Go get him, Marshal! And when you're done, drop on by. We're having a half-off sale on denim.
Yippee-yi-yo-ki-yay!
Marshal Moo, I gotta tell you something.
It'll have to keep, Cody.
Or what about Miss Lily?
Done like you said, Mayor. Saddle Sore and Boot Hill will keep the marshal out of Cowtown.
Yes, indeedy. No one can stop me from taking over the tumbleweed.
They're catching up. What are we gonna do? Follow me.
Look out there! Tough down there, Moo. Besides robbery, I'm writing him up for litter in the prairie. Yep.
Uh-oh, I'm out of ammo. Hurl something, and I don't mean your lunch. Yeah, okay, but now I ain't gonna have nothing to give my ma when I visit her in federal prison.
Look out! That polecat just lost all of his marbles. Whoa, Cyclone! Rebel!
Adios, Lord!
Been nice riding with you, partner. Cyclone! The rains! As the code says, it ain't over till the fat coyote sings. Move! Watch out! Cyclone, you're a wonder. You too, Rebel. Let's rodeo! Those outlaws are headed for the mountains.
I reckon those cow yokels won't be bothering us no more.
You reckon wrong.
So quit arguing with me. I ain't. You is? I ain't.
Let me solve this for you. You're both under arrest.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Travelman! This is the end! It's Rambo!
Travelman, hold him off with your machine gun. Use the anti-tank gun, Havoc. Yeah, I'll blow him out of the sky. Missed. Get out the skid. Look out!
Get Colonel Troutman and Sergeant Havoc with their battle-action weapons. Figures and helicopters sold separately.
GoBots! Greetings, Earthlings. Do not attempt to adjust your sets. I'm here to introduce three new monstrous friends. Bugsy, the lowest form of insect life in the galaxy. Claws, the grandmaster of misery. Blaze, dangerous, disgusting, and despicable. Is there a guardian in the universe who dare stand up to this show of force? I didn't think so. Monster GoBots, each sold separately, new from Tonka.
This Robotech show is incredible. Earth is being attacked by these giant aliens, and only the Robotech Defense Force has the power and bravery to stop them. You see, Robotech has this terrific hero, Rick Hunter, and when he swoops down, swoosh, this Veritech fighter is Robotech to the rescue.
Robotech, weekdays at 4, beginning Monday, June.
Business has never been this bad.
Yeah, things are rotten.
Well, howdy doody, everybody. Well, now they're even rottener.
Watch your mouth.
Phew, brush your teeth.
So, sarsaparilla, Mayor?
No, my dear. Just the tax money.
Yeah, well, I figured you'd be asking about that. I just need a week to get it together.
Now, Miss Lily, if I do that for you, I'd have to do that for everyone.
Oh, come on, Mayor. You know I'm good for the money. Besides, where would you go for your favorite sarsaparilla?
Here, you can take my boots for a down payment.
Very amusing, my boy, very amusing. But it looks like I'll be taking over the tumbleweed.
You can't force Miss Lily out of business.
What's going? The law's the law. Now back off before I arrest you.
Go ahead. I dare you.
My pleasure.
No, please, don't arrest him. All right, you win, Mayor. I'll be leaving town.
I knew you'd see it my way.
You can't do this, Miss Lily.
Do what? What's going on?
Well, I'm leaving town, Moo.
Leaving town? Why? Yeah, why?
Miss Lily can't pay her taxes, so Mayor Baloney's taken over the tumbleweed.
Miss Lily, why didn't you tell us?
Well, it was my problem, Moo. It was up to me to fix it.
Well, like it says in the Code of the West, sitting on a cactus ain't smart, but having your friends pull out the needles is. Yep. Well, you know what I mean. Miss Lily, you're always helping everybody else. Now I reckon it's their turn to repay you.
Come on, boys. We got till sundown.
Yep.
If I woke up in hell for heaven, would you saddle up next to me? Would you be my cajooing angel and place your heifer's halo over me?
Well, I think these for you, Mr.
Thank you.
Couple of good-for-nothing yucca-brain yahoos. Mayor Baloney wanted you to keep Moo and Dakota out of town till he got his mitts on the tumbleweed. Now the marshal's gonna give him trouble.
Some joints you got here, Lily. I've had more fun at wakes.
Well, I guess it's true what it says in the Code of the West. Small minds come with big mouths.
Well, Miss Lily, I've come to take over this fine establishment.
Hold on there, Mayor. Here's Miss Lily's tax money. Everyone in town chipped in.
Oh, Moo.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Sorry, Marshal, but you've come up short.
That's what you get for being such a second-rate entertainer. Nobody wants to come see you.
I got more talent in my pinky than you got in your whole body.
Says who?
Says me.
Ladies, there's no need to argue.
Find your own beeswax, bull breath. I can outperform you any day.
Oh, really? Well, prove it. I challenge you to a dance hall contest. Winner takes all.
I accept your bet on one condition. That I get to choose the judges.
You got it.
I pick Sheriff Terrible, Saddle Sore, and Boot Hill.
Hey, that's not fair. The contest is rigged in your favor.
It's okay, Cody. I said she could pick the judges, and Lily never goes back on her word.
Sadie, there's no need for this little sideshow. If Miss Lily wins, she'll have enough money to pay her taxes.
Now, Mayor, you know I can't lose. And besides, I've been waiting years and years to stick it to Lily Bullfighting.
You can always find out what the wolf is up to if you visit his lair. I'll be back as soon as I can.
You betcha, Lily.
I'm gonna find an ever-loving man who'll treat me right. One who will understand. One who plans to treat his husband right. Or he'll come home to find a for the night. One who will give.
Well, excuse me, Missy, but I'm not finished.
That's what you think, sister. Oh, my. Don't you look awful?
Why, pardon me.
Just right, you
Settle down, folks. And now, gentlemen, who is the best dance hall cow on Moo Mesa? No contest. Miss Sadie's the winner. Congratulations, Miss Wow Cow.
No wonder Baloney wants the tumbleweed.
I'm not going to rub it in, but... Now hand over your money.
And the deed to your saloon.
Hold your horses. You're not going anywhere, Miss Lily.
Sounds like...
Miss Lily has enough oil to pay her taxes for the next 5,000 years.
Here you go, Sadie. You won the contest.
You don't have to pay, Miss Lily. The whole thing's rigged.
Think of this as my going away gift. Be on the next stage. This town ain't big enough for the both of us.
Nothing is going to make me leave Cowtown. Hey, how's me here?
Well, what do you say, folks? Let's hear it for Sadie.
I never.
And you never will. So beat it.
And the next stage out of this dump.
I can't thank y'all enough. And next time I won't let my pride keep me from asking for a hand.
Yep. Or you'll answer to me. You know, Miss Lily, things wouldn't be right around here without you.
She's a jolly good
Which no critter can deny. I've always loved that song.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT.
Dirty cat. Dirty dog. That doesn't. Well, what are you gonna do about it? This is what? That'll teach you to pull a switchblade claw on me.
I'm pooped. Yeah, and I'm starved. Boy, that was a close one. We gotta get out of this town. It's your turn. I got an idea. Now, when the train runs over the chain, it will cut it, and we'll be free. Clever? Yeah, clever.
That was some bright idea, stupid dog.
Shut up or I'll give you the back of me hand. We're free! Yeah, free! 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 Oh, free! We're free! We're free! Free.
Detroit, the near future. Officer Alex J. Murphy and his partner Ann Lewis fight to rid the decaying city of the criminal element which infests it. After being mortally wounded in the line of duty, Officer Murphy is outfitted by OCP with bulletproof titanium robotic parts and with computer-enhanced motor and sensory capabilities. He has become the ultimate super cop, ROBOCOP.
Man, I'm bushed.
Me too. Good thing that droid never gets tired.
Holy cow! That thing's going nuts!
Hey, let's get out of here before it turns its screws on us.
The electromagnetic pulse bomb is working just like Zingman said it would.
Yeah, it makes those rotten robots go mad.
Like mad. As mad as humanity was to build them in the first place.
All units, runaway robot, 77 Downhill Avenue. Use caution. Robot is powerful and dangerous.
What do we do now? Maybe if you run to the left, it'll follow you.
Me? How about if you run to the right?
It's too late. It's moving in.
Ow! Over there, Murphy.
Do something.
Attention! I order you to desist at once.
Murphy! Stop it! You're crushing him!
If I can pick out the primary power cable.
You okay, Murphy?
I have had better days.
Well, that was some good shooting.
Yes, my target mode is very efficient.
Yeah, aren't robots great? Your big brother nearly killed us.
Brother?
All of you robots are dangerous.
Blast it. RoboCop, stop that rogue robot.
Don't worry, Flesh Brother. We will wait for the right moment to make an example of RoboCop.
I've had it with that walking can opener. RoboCop stole my job. The SWAT team could have handled that renegade robot.
The call was for all units, Hitchcock. RoboCop just got there first. Next time, get your men moving faster.
I shouldn't have to run a race with that titanium toolbox.
The lieutenant's right. He's the best SWAT team commander in the country. RoboCop ought to be taking orders from him.
I'm glad you're on my team, Putter. You're gonna work out just fine.
Thanks for the assignment, Lieutenant. I really needed the work, especially after I lost my last job to a robot.
Speaking of jobs, look at this.
So you think your job's rough? Well, here's one worker who called it quits today. A mysterious organization calling itself the Brotherhood has claimed responsibility for the destructive robot rampage today. The following videotaped message was sent to Media Break.
Hail the Brotherhood! All Detroit is sick, and the sickness is robotics. These inhuman metal monsters are taking over society. Robots are taking human jobs and putting people out of work.
You can say that again.
Today's demonstration has shown the world that robots cannot be trusted. This is just the beginning. We, the Brotherhood, demand that Detroit scrap all its robots, starting with the most dangerous one of all, RoboCop.
Right on. Ow! You no good, rattletrap. You're just another one of those renegade robots.
Nah, her warranty just ran out and I ain't got the money to get her fixed.
Well, the Brotherhood's right. Those things are dangerous.
Watch it, Hitchcock. That gang of terrorists is breaking the law and endangering lives.
Look, Reed, I don't approve of their methods, but I like their attitude, especially when it comes to RoboCop. That talking trash bin's a menace.
Oh, yeah? That menace saved a lot of lives today.
That is correct.
Yeah, you were lucky you stopped that other robot before your screws came loose.
Potter's right. RoboCop's just a machine. He could go wacky anytime.
Ha! Some people are wacky all the time.
Like the Brotherhood. I must stop them.
He sure is sensitive. For a robot.
He's a man, you jerk.
I hate this place. Let's get it over with. This place is disgusting. It's too bad it takes electronics to defeat electronics.
That blasted brain scope keeps shorting out. There. I think I got it. Oh, well, short it out again.
Zingman! If you'd stop playing with that disgusting piece of robotic trash, we could get some business done.
Business? Us? Oh, yes! Now I remember. Let me see. I put it here somewhere. Here it is. My latest electromagnetic pulse bomb designed especially for ROBOCOP. This ought to fry his circuits.
But what about the big one? I must see it.
Voila! The ultimate EMP bomb. It's not quite ready yet, but when it is, it will create an electromagnetic pulse guaranteed to overload every circuit in all Detroit. It'll blast every robot in town right out of its gourd.
In the meantime, we'll use this one on ROBOCOP.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT.
From some time in the not-too-distant future, it's talking and electronic ROBOCOP.
Hands up. Uphold the law. Drop it.
You called for backup? Recharge your action figure collection with talking and electronic ROBOCOP in 3 action-packed sizes. Heat unbeatable.
Take hold as you become a member of the hottest crime-fighting team ever assembled. Mobile Armored Strike Command, led by Matt Tracker, uses illusion as the ultimate weapon to neutralize Venom and its forces of evil. Mask, join the adventure.
Mask, weekday afternoons at 3:30 here on TV 20.
Welcome to Bogus Burgers, made from a delicious variety of animals. May I take your order?
Perfect. This is the ideal place to create a disturbance that'll attract ROBOCOP.
Yes, Flesh Brother.
Let's play a game I call Bowling for Victims.
Hey, my burgers! I will eat them myself. Delicious.
Hey, like we paid for that stuff.
Here is your money back.
Hey, what about our food, dude?
Here, eat this.
Trash
everywhere.
The reports were right, Murphy. Look, another renegade robot.
Stop! Tampering with mail is a federal offense.
More trash. Throw it away. Smash it.
Uh-oh, it thinks we're rubbish.
Lewis, watch out!
Smash trash. Smash trash.
Cannot get an opening.
Hold still, darn it! Maybe if it can't see, it can't fight.
Must strike now.
Touché, Murphy. At least we don't have to book him.
Sounds like more trouble.
What is this, an epidemic?
Perhaps.
2 burgers coming up. Hope you choke on it.
Whoa, hold the ketchup.
Hold the pickles, hold the lettuce. Special orders will behead us.
I've heard of food fights, but this is ridiculous.
Better cool you off.
Have a frosty treat to
That problem's on ice for now. Question is, what caused it?
I am picking up an energy emission. It is coming from outside.
Excellent. He's taken the bait.
The energy source is on the other side of that car.
You better let me get it. It might mess up your circuits.
Down with robots.
Murphy! Are you all right?
Cannot see. Confused. Enemies on all sides. No. Wrong input. Must not give in.
Murphy! Oh, I better do something. Fast!
All systems now operating normally. Lewis!
I'm okay. Just dizzy. Hey, do I detect some of that human warmth you like to hide?
I was concerned about losing a good officer. And a good friend.
We have already proven that robots are a clear and present danger. Now it is time for you to take a stand. Join our anti-robot demonstration at OCP headquarters tomorrow. And together we can stamp out the most dangerous robot of all, ROBOCOP!
I don't know about this stuff. Seems to me robots ain't perfect, but neither is people.
Oops! Ouch! Sorry, boss!
On the other hand...
There's been a tremendous turnout at OCP headquarters today.
We're here to let OCP know we want their robots off the streets.
Right on, dude. They're dangerous.
Like they wrecked my dad's car, and he blamed me and took away my allowance.
How do you feel about the Brotherhood? Some people say they're causing the robot trouble.
That's robot propaganda. Those guys are heroes.
Crowd's getting mean, sir.
Who can blame them? If I weren't a cop, I'd be out there with a sign myself.
Yeah, me too.
That figures. Stupidity loves company.
Well, it's the robot lover and her pet cat opener.
Talk about a machine putting a good man out of a job.
Actually, I am a cyborg.
Don't get technical with me, you walking toaster.
Hey, ROBOCOP! Catch!
Warning! Danger!
Hey, my ball! He shot my ball!
I am sorry, but
Dad! He's after me!
Keep away from my boy. Isn't it enough you shot his toy?
Afraid of a kid's ball, Mr. Big Shot?
It was a mistake.
Yeah, well, just keep away from us, you abomination. You're worse than a robot. You're some kind of a crazy freak.
He's right down with ROBOCOP!
Come on, Murphy. We better leave before things get ugly.
It already is ugly. Because hate is ugly.
Down with ROBOCOP! Down with ROBOCOP! Down with ROBOCOP!
More coffee, Officer Lewis?
No, no thanks. Sometimes it's hard to tell with you, Murphy, but you look worried.
Maybe I am a freak. Maybe I am dangerous.
Oh, that's ridiculous. You've saved more lives than the whole fire department.
I made a mistake today. That child's ball.
Anybody can make a mistake.
The lady's right, pal. Lighten up.
Robots cannot afford to make mistakes.
Attention, citizens of old Detroit.
Uh-oh. It's those masked lunatics again.
All robots must be destroyed by midnight tonight, or we will detonate this giant pulse bomb, and every machine in all Detroit will go insane.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT.
ROBOCOP! Enemy jets ahead! Bombs everywhere! Citizen needs rescue!
RoboCop's gotta wake up Rexor. He's crouching when he wakes up. RoboCop's hurt! Use CyberLab for repairs!
ROBOCOP, reporting for duty.
CyberLab computer says emergency alarm. Quick, go! We saved it! Yeah! New life, new arms, new program. Awesome!
ROBOCOP CyberLab comes with all this! Other figures and vehicles sold separately. Batteries not included.
ROBOCOP is back in big, mean talking version. And interceptor driving action model. Always ready to fight crime. And rebuild to fight another day.
Book him.
From the world of ROBOCOP.
McGruff here with Regina to sing Users Are Losers.
You know it's okay to say no. I'm telling you it's true. Learning when to say no.
Hey, no EMP take a bite out of crime.
Found anything, Murphy?
No, not yet.
After analyzing that bomb we found at Bogus Burgers, Dr. Tyler suggested we look for a criminal with a high-tech flare. Only someone with an expert knowledge of magnetic fields could have built something so sophisticated.
Wait, I think I found our man.
What a neighborhood! Are you sure this is the right address?
Zingman was last seen in this area. I detect a significant energy output inside.
All boarded up. Come on, maybe there's another way in. Murphy, look! Security robots!
Stop! You are in violation of Section 1343 of the Penal Code. Lewis, get down! Someone has reprogrammed them for attack mode.
No kidding, Murphy!
Lost him. Where is he? Where's RoboCop?
Looking for me?
Well, that is...
Enough games. Where is the bomb?
Bomb? What bomb? I don't know anything about any bombs.
You are lying. I repeat, where is the bomb?
The Museum of Natural History, 150 Thole Drive.
I knew we could count on this rat to squeal.
He could have hurt me.
Come, we must hurry.
What a shame. He really is a magnificent tech job. I'm almost sorry to see him walk into a trap.
The Museum of Natural History? Thanks, Robo. Send out on all points to...
No, you don't. RoboCop is not to be trusted.
But, Lieutenant, RoboCop says he has a lead on...
I said forget it. Taking a tip from a robot is like sticking your head in a lion's mouth.
This is mankind as it should be.
Flash brother, RoboCop is here.
Good. He's taken the bait.
Whoa, we're under attack.
The time is at hand. Close the trap.
Yes, Flash brother.
Soon we will reduce old Detroit to the Stone Age again, as it should be. Excellent. We've got RoboCop.
Wrong. You are under arrest. You have the right to remain silent.
No way, you cybernetic son! Detonate the bomb!
Losing strength. Confused.
Give up, you worthless wreck. You can't fight it. At this range, the bomb does more than scramble you. It drains your power. Soon it will destroy you. When the bomb reaches full detonation, the entire city will be engulfed by its electromagnetic pulse. Every robot in old Detroit will turn against its owner, and mankind will learn its lesson. Never trust a machine! How I do enjoy watching you crawl.
Being a decoy's for the birds. I've got to find Murphy.
Not so fast, lady. Got her.
Not without bringing me a corsage first. See you later, fellas. I've got a date with Murphy.
I must destroy the bomb's power source. I have only one chance.
Sorry, Bo Bucket. It's not gonna happen. You've lost.
Wanna bet, baghead?
Malfunctioning. Cannot use targeting mode.
Hurry, Murphy! I can't hold him!
I must use my own human instincts and fire.
Hey, Betty, you gotta see this.
Care for some coffee, boss?
Blast! Looks like RoboCop was right after all. Move it, man! This is no picnic!
I did it. I destroyed the bomb.
You did it all right. You ruined everything.
Not so fast, creep!
Hey, where in blazes is Putter?
Now let's see how ugly you really are. Putter?
Putter! Why in blazes did you do this?
I had to. The robots were out to get me. I lost my job because of them. They ruined my life. Just like you, RoboCop. Someday I'll put an end to you and the rest of those blasted contraptions.
Hey! This whole place is coming down! Let's get out of here!
Hedgehog! Allow me.
So long, Putter. I hope you enjoy your stay.
Get your hands off of me, you stinking machine! That's an order!
Yes, sir.
So, you hate robots, eh? If Murphy wasn't a robot, Hedgecock, you'd be one flat-footed and flat-headed cop.
But I...
Stuff it, Lieutenant. You owe RoboCop one.
Blast!
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
It was springtime in the Rockies, the Canadian Rockies, that is, and all the marigolds were in bloom. People would come from miles around to see the marigolds. All the people except Dudley Do-Right. He was allergic to marigolds.
Salute, Gesundheit.
It's these marigolds. I can't stand them.
Allergic, eh? Well, that's too bad, Dudley, too bad. You see this package, Homer?
Quick-growing marigolds. I didn't know you went into horticulture, Snidely.
I don't. What I'm going to do is plant them on my suit.
Oh. Did you say plant them on your suit?
Yes, Homer, and by morning I'll have a full crop of marigolds.
On your suit?
That's right, Homer. A marigold Snidely suit. Now hand me the peat moss.
I knew I should never have got that subscription to Better Homes and Gardens.
What you don't understand is that Dudley Do-Right is allergic to marigolds. With his suit, I will be invincible.
And so the next day...
How do I look, Homer?
You look just like a float in a rose parade.
Meanwhile, at the mounting camp...
Dudley, will you walk with me? The marigolds are in bloom.
I'm sorry, Dell. I have something else to do.
Well...
How could I tell her that Dudley Do-Right of the Mounties is allergic to marigolds?
Good thing you're here, Do-Right. All the other Mounties are out looking at the marigolds. Snidely Whiplash is in town, boasting that he's not afraid of you, Dudley, and that he'll meet you anytime you're ready.
What's that, Inspector? Why, I'll ride into town at once and break him in.
Not ride, Dudley. Walk. Your horse is looking at the marigolds with nails.
So Dudley walked to town to bring Snidely in.
Snidely Whiplash, I arrest you in the name of...
There, what did I tell you, Dudley? Do-Right is scared to death of me. Listen, Dudley, everyone in town is saying you ran away from Snidely Whiplash, that you were scared to death. Well, I won't have it. Gives the Mounties a bad name. I want you to go right back into town and not come back till you bring him in. And that is an order.
So Dudley tried bandaging his nose, hoping in this way not to breathe the deadly fumes of the marigolds. And with his bandaged nose, Dudley didn't breathe in the fumes of the marigolds. Dudley couldn't breathe at all.
Air! Help!
Dudley tried a gas mask, but that didn't work either.
Help! Help!
What is the matter, Dudley? Is it because I took your horse to see the marigolds?
Don't mention the word marigold to me, Nell. I'm allergic to them.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. A lot of people are allergic.
But I'm not people, Nell. I'm a Mountie. And besides, Snidely Whiplash is wearing a marigold suit.
A marigold suit?
I can't get within 2 feet of him.
Well, who would want to?
But you don't understand. I've got to bring him in or the inspector won't let me back into camp.
Listen, Dudley, I have a plan. I'll sneak over to Snidely's shack and plant some crabgrass on his marigold suit.
Do you think it'll work?
You know what crabgrass does to marigolds.
Did you water my suit, Omar?
I left the sprinklers on for 15 minutes like you said.
I did it, Dudley. I planted Snidely's suit with crabgrass.
The next morning, however, there was no crabgrass growing on Snidely's suit.
Go ahead, Dudley. Take him.
But now the marigolds are still there. There's no crabgrass at all.
Well, that's funny. I planted the crabgrass. I used fertilizer. Oops, I forgot to water it. But don't worry, I'll fix that.
Nell, my allergy is gone.
Well, now all you have to do is cut through the crabgrass and Snidely is yours.
I'm halfway through the crabgrass and I still haven't found Snidely.
Well, keep at it. He's bound to be in there someplace.
That was close, Homer.
Are you going to plant some more marigolds in your suit, Snidely?
No, Homer.
Snidely doesn't seem to be there at all, Nell.
Dudley, I don't know how to tell you this, but I think that's Snidely. Poor Snidely.
Inspector, I brought in Snidely Whiplash.
Where?
In that bag.
Dudley, that's not Snidely Whiplash. That's a bag full of crabgrass. And I'm very allergic to crabgrass.
But, Inspector...
Oh, come on, Dudley. He'd never believe us anyway.
Let's face it, watching hidden cameras take down Hollywood stars is just plain fun. So get in on the jokes as Ashton Kutcher pranks the rich and famous on Punk'd. Weekdays at 5 and 5:30 on Coffee TV.
In a distant time and faraway place, the planet of New Texas floats deep in space. Sky of 3 suns, land of precious ore. The Carrium Rush brought outlaws by the score. And one day a lawman appeared with powers of hawk, wolf, puma, and bear. Protector of peace, mystic man from afar. Champion of justice, Marshal BRAVESTARR. BRAVESTARR.
Eyes of the hawk, ears of the wolf. BRAVESTARR.
BRAVESTARR.
Strength of the pen,
your turn to tow the turbo mule, Diamondback.
Oh, I don't think so. You said you tore the Star Peak and we're not there yet.
Sure hope we strike it rich soon. We owe Handlebar a fortune for supplies.
Oh, Billy Bob!
Oh my,
Hang on, Billy Bob. I'll have you out in a flash.
Hurry! Hurry! Wait!
Wait? You mean you want to stay there?
Look! Just run your scanners over this.
It's Carrium!
And looky here, the bean gets bigger and bigger. We're rich, partner! We're rich!
Looks like it runs in the direction of Star Peak.
Star Peak? You can't claim Star Peak. That's a planetary preserve.
We sure can. Law says you can mine Carrium anywhere, and we found a big deposit there.
Carrium, yes, could be a mountain of Carrium.
Carrium? It's 'cause hear someone say Carrium.
It's a big strike. That's why these boys have filed a claim to all of Star Peak.
But Star Peak is Shaman's home.
No problem, Marshal. We only dig under Star Peak. Won't bother the shaman none at all.
Right. Besides, any friend of yours is a friend of ours.
Carrium is worth 10 times more than gold. Scush must tell Tex. Scush, hear it, Tex. Only 2 miners claim whole mountain. All Star Peak.
If I can claim jump them prospectors, I'll be able to claim the place for myself.
Yeah, and think what you could do with all that Carrium.
Not just Carrium, needlehead. The shaman lives in Star Peak. If I claimed it, I could kick him out.
BRAVESTARR never let you do it. He stopped you.
Stop me nothing. If I owned Star Peak, I'd have the law on my side. I could make BRAVESTARR kick the shaman out himself.
Vipra, what are you doing here?
Tex sends you a little message. He wants you to know he has claim to Star Peak.
Oh, no, he hasn't. Star Peak already has been claimed by Diamondback and Billy Bob.
Oh, you make big mistake. Oh, you now in my power. You do as I tell you. Now, tell me who have claim to Star Peak. Slave?
But Tex Hex does, Master.
This claim has me worried, Shaman. Diamondback and Billy Bob are good men. They won't bother you. But when word leaks out, we'll have others who are not so good. Carrium does strange things to people.
The mountain and I have been together for a long time.
What shall I do, Shaman?
You should not worry of things that have not yet happened.
I can't help it. I just have a bad feeling about this. And I wonder what Tex Hex will do when he hears about this.
Wait till those prospectors find out they're trespassing on my property.
Property yours? But Scuzz not understand. Billy Bob and Diamondback have claimed that... that mine...
Oh, yeah? Now I got a claim. Okay. Time them prospectors found out the real owners arrived. I'll just send them my calling card.
No! It's Tex Hex.
Pleased to meet you. Now get off my claim. Your claim? Oh, no, just hold on a minute. We got a legal claim. Right here. Claim? Better look again.
Darn you, Hex! We'll take care of you. Get the neutral lasers, Billy Bob.
Guess you boys need a little more persuading. Let's persuade him, Cactus Head.
We're gonna have to keep close track on those prospectors while they're digging around Star. That sounded like shots.
Eyes of the Hawk!
Looks like Tex Hex is trying to jump Billy's and Diamond's claim. Let's go, big partner.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
Now Tex Hex attacks with a new kind of evil. BRAVESTARR!
My Skullwalker will stomp you flat, BRAVESTARR!
Skullwalker 3030 BRAVESTARR and Tex Hex Zone 70.
3030 can stand up to your evil, Tex Hex. I'll transform Skullwalker and attack from the air. Use your blaster cannon to stop him, 3030. Ah! You're grounded, Tex Hex. I'll get you for this.
Skullwalker and 3030 from the world of BRAVESTARR. Other action figures sold separately. New from BRAVESTARR.
The harsh planet of New Texas holds a substance so precious that outlaws from every hole in the galaxy come to steal it. Curium, the irreplaceable fuel of the universe. Without its red crystals, no ship could fly, no machine could work. Someone was needed to protect the Curium from the ultimate outlaw, Tex Hex and his evil gang. The townspeople asked for 1,000 lawmen. They got one, BRAVESTARR, with the eyes of a hawk, the speed of a puma, the strength of a bear, and the ears of a wolf. BRAVESTARR. He was tough. He was brave. He had strange animal powers. But could he save New Texas alone? Only you know the answer, because you hold the power. BRAVESTARR. From Mattel. Each sold separately.
Had enough? I reckon you boys are gonna need a little more convincing. No! Cut that out!
Bring him down, Hex.
Hey!
I said, bring him down.
Why, you?
Watch it. You just stay quiet, Cactus Head. It's healthier.
Well, Marshal BRAVESTARR, glad you got here in time. These two claim jumpers are trespassing on my property.
Your property? Why, I was at the assayer's office yesterday when these boys filed their claim.
Yesterday, you say? Well, here's my claim, filed the day before.
I don't trust you, X. We're all going back to see the judge and clear this up.
Fine with me, Marshal. Let's do it all legal-like.
This claim by Diamondback and Billy Bob is no good, Judge. Tex-Hex filed claim to Star Peak the day before.
Then why didn't you tell us earlier?
Well, I
forgot. Say it. I forgot.
I forgot.
Are you sure about this, Clem? Think carefully now. Do you swear that's what happened? Remember, you're in a court of law.
Yes, I swear.
See? There it is, all nice and legal. Roger.
Clem, you don't seem to be yourself. But I'm afraid I've got no choice but to rule in favor of Tex-Hex.
What?
No way!
I don't believe it.
Well, now that we got that settled, I want that old wizard shaman off in Star Peak by sundown. Do your duty, Marshal.
Not a chance. Shaman stays where he is.
Well, what about it, Judge? I want a court order evicting the old coot by sundown. Or I'll kick him out myself.
You lay your claws on Shaman and I'll...
Hold it, BRAVESTARR. The law is the law, and you're an officer of the law. Star Peak belongs to Tex now. He's within his rights.
What about the shaman's rights? What kind of law kicks an old man out of his home?
Your kind of law, BRAVESTARR.
Why, you low down.
That's enough, BRAVESTARR. I'm sorry. But as long as you're the marshal of this planet, your duty is to uphold the law.
Yes, as long as I'm marshal.
What are you doing?
But now I'm not marshal. Not anymore. I quit.
Ooh, wait. Well, what do you know? We got all of Fort Carrium to ourselves.
I can't believe it. BRAVESTARR turned in his badge.
I saw it myself. Get ready to mount up, boys. This is gonna be the best fun we ever had.
All right.
Yeah! All right.
Hello, Shaman.
So, you quit.
How did you know?
You are not wearing your badge.
Shaman, Tex-Hex staked a claim to Star Peak, and now he wants you out. JB said I'd have to send you away. I couldn't do that.
Once, when you were a small boy, you broke a rule by swimming in the sacred waters.
But Shaman, I wasn't swimming. The bird was drowning. Are rules more important than a drowning bird?
That's a question you must answer yourself. As you grow older, there will be other times when a bird is trapped in a forbidden pool, and you will have to decide between your conscience and the rules.
Are you saying I should put the marshal's badge on again and send you away from your home?
I am saying I think you must again decide if the rule or the drowning bird is more important.
Oh, big partner, we're heading back to town.
But you said you weren't gonna be Marshal if you had to obey JB's law.
When a bird's drowning, you don't worry about who the water belongs to.
A drowning bird?
Let's ride.
BRAVESTARR!
Driver on straddle stage, see Tex-Hex and Tex-Hex gang. Oh, they headed this way.
He sure is. Listen.
First got to do some martial stuff. First could,
Activate the town's defensive mode?
Right. I knew that. Oh no, too late. Tex-Hex here. Oh, Fuzz wish BRAVESTARR here.
I am here, Fuzz.
BRAVESTARR!
Listen, JB, I'm not gonna stand by and let Tex-Hex take over Fort Carium or Star Peak.
I don't think you're gonna have to worry about Star Peak, BRAVESTARR. Judge, I did the medical examination you asked for on Clem.
Was I right, Doc?
You sure were. Clem was under some kind of mind control when he testified in your court. Didn't know what he was saying. But now he's told the truth. Tex doesn't have a claim to Star Peak.
That's all I wanted to know. Thanks, Doc. And thank you, JB.
Welcome back, Marshal BRAVESTARR. Okay?
Okay.
Well, spike my guns. Can that be a real Marshal's badge you're wearing?
You bet it is.
Good. You can come throw old Shaman off my land. Got the claim right here.
No chance, Tex. Your claim's a fake. Clem's told the truth.
I don't need no stinking claim. I'll throw him out anyway. But first, I'll take care of you. Get him! But leave the Marshal for me.
I'll get the ugly horse.
Ugly? Why, you miserable excuse for a cactus?
You won't get away.
I wouldn't think of it.
Hey, my gun!
Now you're gonna get yours, BRAVESTARR.
Give it your best shot, Tex.
Try this.
That'll cost you, Tex.
And this will cost you. I'll get you this time.
Strength of the bear!
Oh no, now I've got you.
Let go! Let go!
Have it your way.
I'll get you, Bobby!
I don't think Tex will risk coming out of that snake hole of his for a while. Need any help there, little partner?
No, friendly person, Bub. Oh, wrapped up. Oh, where's the go? Winning fight?
Looks like everything's under control here. And there's someone I need to say a few words to.
Well, Welcome, Marshal BRAVESTARR. Today, you once again wear the star of a planetary marshal.
Yes, but it wasn't easy. Today was a rough day.
Sometimes the hardest day brings the most useful lesson.
It did for me. I learned that a man can run away from his duty, but never from his conscience.
A wise lesson indeed.
Taught to me by the best of teachers. You know, today JB made a decision that I didn't agree with. But JB is a judge, and a judge tells us how the law works. So I did what I was supposed to do, finally.
Even when we don't agree with the law, it's important to respect it. And if a law needs to be changed, there are ways to do that legally.
But until it is changed, we must respect our laws, and our police, and our judges, especially when they're as smart as JB.
Fortunate, gifts, donations, charity, anything. Phooey, this racket is for the birds. There must be something better. Hey, what's that? Help wanted, gunslinger. Must be able to hit small, moving target, $15 a week. Mayor Fur E. Cat. $15 a week? Boy, that's real dough. Mayor Cat, my name is Featherfinger. Have gun, will sling. I understand you want some hombre, shall we say, done away with?
Oh, at last, it's been terrible. All day, all night, zoom, andale, zoom. Oh, I can never catch him. You gotta help me, please. Please,
you're spattering my uniform. Say, just who is it that's got you so unstrung?
It's Speedy Gonzales, the fastest mouse in all Mexico.
You're hiring me to get rid of a mouse? Oh, it is to laugh.
Now, please, don't laugh at me. I can't catch that speed demon. Oh, it's embarrassing. Please help me, please.
Oh, very well. I'll take the job.
You will? Oh, thank you. Gracias.
Fortunately, we gunslingers are above such tawdry displays of emotion. And besides, $15 is $15. I'll just wait here for the little sneak. Meanwhile, I'll practice my gunslinging. Yippee-yi-yo-ki-yay. I guess I need more practice.
Hey, Loco Doc, what's all the noise about? You interrupt my siesta, senor.
Senor? Say, that foreign accent sounds suspicious. I think I found my target. Say, are you Speedy Gonzales? See? From south of the border. Down Mexico way. See? Well, my job is to bring you back, dead or alive. So let's see you outrun this. Now draw. Hey, he's gone. Oh, suffering six-shooters. I must have blown him to smithereens. I put your bullet back, senor. Gee, I could get killed this way. He's obviously too smart for the frontal attack, so with a clever disguise, as a compadre, I'll gain his confidence and corner him. Buenos dias, senor. Have you seen a duck disguised as one of our countrymen? Like this mouth? See? I hate you. This should dispose of the little rat sink. Hola, senor loco duck. ¿Cómo se va? Oh, glad you came in. Let me buy you a drink. Here. Gracias, senor duck. But... This is getting monotonous. If you can't think better, think bigger, I always say. This will make me the big cheese around here. Holy frijoles! Look at that! It's a giant family size. I will take it home to Mexico pronto. Mexico? But I don't want to go to Mexico. Oh, I'll just sneak out. You'll never know the difference. Ooh, he's despicable. Caramba! That's the biggest popcorn I ever seen. I think I'll go home and get my camera and take a picture of it. You need some help, Senor Doc? No, I don't need any help, Senor Mouth. Gotcha. All right, Mayor. Here's your mouth. Now pay me my $15.
Well done, my friend. Now, let's see. That was $15 a week, which is 37.5 cents an hour, times 1.5 hours equals 56.25 cents. There's 56.25 cents. Now get off my property!
No tip? Cheapskate cat. I only have one thing to say. Donations, charity, anything. It's a living.
COPS, Central Organization of Police Specialists. Fighting crime in a future time. Protecting Empire City from Big Boss and his gang of crooks. The case of the partner in crime. Cops File 21007. The danger began with a daring daylight escape from the Texas State Prison by the notorious outlaw, Johnny Yuma. Here's how the caper came down.
If they keep delivering new prisoners, we'll never finish the laundry. You better tell the warden to rustle up some more soup. If you can rope one doggy, you can rope them all. Yeehaw! This is more fun than kissing a rapper. Happy trails!
XD, beat all night. Texas gunslinger Don Yuma breaks out of prison. Famous outlaw on the loose. Beat all about it. Police manhunt for Donnie Yuma. Buy a paper, mister?
All right, you nickel-plated tin horn. Hand over one of them damn news rags.
Gladly, sir. That will be 25 cents.
I ain't used to paying for things, Sonny.
You're Donnie. You're him.
Quit your squawking, you copper bottom varmint.
The police will be responding to my alarm any minute now.
That's the whole idea. Then you can give a message to the cop they call Sundown. Tell him Johnny Yuma's looking for him. Sundown will know what I mean. Tell him we got some unfinished business.
Thanks, Front Page. Your memory circuits will be a great help in our investigation.
I hope you catch that crook. He owes me 25 cents.
Hey!
Why is Johnny Yuma looking for Sundown, sir?
Sundown is the cop who put Yuma behind bars.
Think Yuma wants to settle the score?
Maybe, maybe not. Yuma's not your ordinary crook. He and Sundown were once partners in the Texas Rangers.
You mean Yuma was once on our side? Why'd he turn into a heartless desperado?
Well, it all started a few years ago. Sundown and Yuma were the toughest pair of lawmen west of the Pecos. When they came to town, the worst crooks left. Sundown and Yuma were an unstoppable team. It seemed nothing could break them up. But one day, temptation got the better of Johnny Yuma. Yuma tried to steal the money they recovered from a robbery. It was just the beginning of Yuma's career as an outlaw. He went on a crime spree unmatched in the history of Texas. Sundown tracked his old partner for almost a year. Then one day, Sundown caught up with Johnny. That was the hardest arrest Sundown ever made. No matter how evil he'd become, Yuma had once been his partner and his friend. Yuma never forgave Sundown. Could be Sundown never forgave himself.
What makes a guy like Yuma go bad, sir?
He stops caring about what really matters, Barricade.
I'm gonna go tell Sundown that Johnny Yuma's looking for him.
No! I can't risk something happening to Sundown until we know what Johnny Yuma's up to.
Then you want us to find Yuma before Sundown knows he's here.
Exactly. We have to do everything we can to keep those two apart.
I'd sure like to oblige old Bulletproof, but this ain't just cops' business.
It's between me and Johnny.
This is Turbo. Quick, I got some news for the big boss. That prison break guy, Johnny Yuma, he's right here in Empire City.
Excellent, Turbo. Follow him wherever he goes, eh? I want to know his every move.
Sure thing, Big. The Cowpoke Museum's closed, huh? Well, not to me. Billy the Kid, Jesse James, and me, Johnny Yuma, in the Outlaws Hall of Fame. My lasso. Yahoo! I knew it'd be here.
I figured you'd come looking for your lasso.
Howdy, bud. You come alone.
That's how you wanted it.
Knew I could count on ya. I miss the good old days, Sundown.
Likewise.
Then let's be partners again. Partners in crime.
You know I can't do that. You were a great lawman once, Johnny. Go back to jail. Do your time.
Never. I'm gonna pull the biggest train robbery Empire City's ever seen. With you or without you.
Without me. You're under arrest.
Okay, if that's what you want.
Ah! Hey! Ah! Dude!
Whoa!
Oh, God. Let me go!
I gave you your chance. Guess you'll just have to sit here while I rob the Silver Bullet Express. You can read about it in the paper.
Huh?
Gotta follow Johnny Yuma so I can tell Big Boss what he's up to.
If you know what's good for you, Turbo, you'll come over here and set me loose.
I got a better idea, Hayseed. You're gonna love this.
Whoa! Hey!
Need help. Gotta activate my homing signal.
I wish Sundown had let us in on his plans before he snuck off by himself.
Yeah, his lone wolf act could get him in real trouble.
Hey, that's Sundown's alarm signal.
Maybe he finally figured out he needs us.
There's no way we can stop that monster.
Maybe I can smash his controls with my mule. Mr. Bull, meet Mr. Mule.
Hooray!
Whoa! Barricade! Look out! What happened?
I pulled his plug.
Quite a ride, huh? If I could have $1 for every buck, I'd be a rich man.
Yuma do this to you?
Nope. Turbo Two-Tone.
Turbo? So the big boss is involved in this?
Not if I can help it. I'll see you later.
You're off this case. Bulletproof's orders.
I gotta stop Johnny before it's too late. I can't let him pull another crime.
Oh!
All I'm asking is a 2-minute head start.
Right, big boss. I'll stay here where I follow Yuma and keep an eye on him.
So, Johnny Yuma's gonna rob the Silver Bullet Express train, huh?
That cowpoke don't think so good. The Silver Bullet's robber-proof. Every crook knows that.
Yeah, Johnny Yuma's greedy, crooked, and crazy. My kind of guy. Yeah, I want Yuma in my gang, say?
Gee, Uncle Big Boss, what do you need that bozo for when you got me? Huh?
Berserker, you're a nincompoop, say? Now go tell Johnny Yuma he's working for me.
You heard what Uncle Big Boss said. Let's go tell Yuma who he works for. Just tell me one little thing. Where am I going?
Oh, get Turbo on the vid phone and ask for directions.
I was just gonna say that. Come on, you clowns! Crime's a-wasting!
Oh, it's hard to find good crooks these days.
So you're the famous Johnny Yuma!
Who are you?
The famous Berserko!
Never heard of you. His uncle's the big boss. He runs this town.
That's right! And he decided to let you in his gang! Good news, huh?
Tell him to get lost. I'm a gang of one. Nobody turns down the big boss, cowboy.
Yeah? We're gonna make you join! Or make you sorry! Charge him!
You're wrong, Berserko. I ain't a bit sorry. Big boss won't like this, Berserko.
Don't worry! That hick's ridden in his last rodeo!
What are we gonna do?
Show me can't push me around! We're gonna rob the Silver Bullet train before he does!
All we know is that Sundown's desperate to stop Johnny from pulling another crime.
And somehow the big boss is involved.
Then Sundown could be in real trouble. Do a search of Yuma's crime file mainframe. We've got to figure out what he might be up to.
This'll be easier than milking a cow. Sundown doesn't know what he's missing.
Yes, he does.
Sundown! How'd you find me?
Track you down Texas style, just the way you taught me.
And I suppose you think you're gonna take me in?
That's what I come for, Johnny. Not by a long shot.
I see what you mean.
We got him trapped, boys! Crusher, you and Buttons keep occupied while me and Turbo ride the train!
Only one way out of this. We gotta work together.
Just like old times, you'll be old Sidewinder.
Yeah, just like old times, partner.
All right, what's the most tempting crime target right now in Empire City?
There's a large payroll arriving in half an hour on the Silver Bullet Express.
And what does Johnny Yuma's crime file say about train robberies?
He robbed more trains than any outlaw in Texas.
Get me a current status report on the Silver Bullet.
Sir, the computer indicates the Silver Bullet's tracks have been tampered with in the X4 sector.
You think that's Johnny Yuma?
Let's find out. It's crime fighting time!
All right!
They got us pinned down, Johnny.
Yeah, just like that time on the Pecos River.
So you remember the trick we used?
I remember.
You remember the rest of the trick, partner?
Do I?
Open up, Jeremy and Rob! Oh, yeah? Take a whiff of this sweet gas!
Look at them coppers, sleeping like babies.
Wait till Uncle Big Bob sees all this loot!
Yeah. Johnny Yuma could take a few train robbing lessons from the two of us.
We sure showed him, didn't we, Turbo?
Keep your eyes on the road, buddy. Time for a little team roping. Howdy, partner. See what happened when you try to drop my claim?
I'm sorry. I'll give it back. Here.
Freeze! We're cops, and you're under arrest.
Kinda like the good old days, wasn't it?
You haven't lost your touch, Johnny. I always thought you made a better cop than a crook.
It's too late for that. We both know I'm going back to jail.
You know, Johnny, a man could get a second chance if he really wants it. I've been keeping this for you. It'll be waiting here when you finish your prison sentence.
Appreciate it, partner.
Forget it. What are best friends for?
Berserko and his henchmen were jailed for attempted train robbery. Johnny Yuma was granted an early parole for exceptionally good behavior and is now a respected deputy sheriff in a small Texas town. Cops File 21007, the case of the partner in crime. Case closed. Cops, roll call. Highway, Mainframe, Long Arm, Bowser and Blitz, Sundown, Hardtop. Mirage, Bullseye, Mace, Barricade, and they call me Bulletproof. These are Empire City's most wanted crooks. Berserko, Rock Crusher, Misdemeanor, Turbo Two-Tone, Dr. Bad Vibes, Nightshade. Use caution in apprehending.
Well, everybody, that was our show this week. We hope you guys liked it.
I know that you did, because if you didn't, we brought the Lady Toe Biters just for you! The Toe Biters!
And if you haven't already, make sure you guys go MAXSQUAD.
What the hell?
That like button and subscribe to our channel, and go head over to Cajun as well. And MAXSQUAD.
What the hell?
That like button and subscribe to that channel as well.
Max Smashes for all! And of course, as I have said before, make sure that you go either in the link up here in the boop chat or down here in the boop description and join our Discord. You gotta come over to the Discord because we got stuff going on over there. Now, we're not always the most talkative bunch in the normal feeds and stuff, but let me tell you, Friday nights especially and Saturday nights, we are bumping. On Sundays, I have the General YouTube-based vault open for everyone to see. It's open, yes all! You have to be there to see it. Now, of course, General YouTube-based vault is all of the things that we cannot show here on YouTube. And I'm making some killer lineups with this stuff. So you gotta come over there, you gotta hang out with us. Remember, boop, and come hang out with us. And of course, you know that we have to do our showcase. We have gotten a buttload of awesome artwork from our MAXSQUAD gallery. So, let us bring you the next one. Feast your eyes on the masterpiece. And of course, if you haven't already, make sure that you send in any artwork that you have, anything, to smc.maxout@gmail.com. We shall receive it, we shall process it, and what Yizzle? Put it out for the world to see. And I have some stuff to tell you. So, number one, make sure that you are paying attention to the dates, because on February 14th, yes, Valentine's Day, you just wiped pee on me, didn't you?
No, it was her spit. It was her spit.
On February 14th, that is Valentine's Day, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, you want to have your date, you and they and you, the pair of you, sit and watch Friday Night Sucks, which is coming to MAXOUT. That is right. I know there's some of you out there who are Friday Night Sucks people, Friday Nighters, who are hanging out over on the Grown Folks channel. Well, I've decided that we're going to bring it to MAXOUT and we are going to spread the love. What I mean by that is we're bringing it over to an adult section of MAXOUT. Now, it's okay because I can set the videos to where only grown folks can watch it. So no little yizzles can come in and see or hear the adult conversation and the adult animation that we will have. We're talking about stuff like Beavis and Butthead, like stuff for the teenagers in the 90s. That's what we're gonna be playing. So make sure that you got your calendar set, Valentine's Day, and make sure that you're hanging out with us for that. The second thing I gotta tell you before we get out of here is we have our 2-year anniversary coming up, and I was sitting here trying to think of what can we do for that 2-year anniversary. So what I figured out was you are going to be the choosers of the lineups. That's right. You, the MAXSQUAD, the whole MAXSQUAD, all 21,000 of you, you shall be the ones who will pick all the lineups for every week in April. So what we're gonna do is you guys are going to figure out a whole 10 cartoon lineup of cartoons that you know that we can play. Please don't ask for things like Ninja Turtles and Thundercats, stuff that you know will not pass because it hasn't passed in like 2 years. Just stick with the stuff you know that's gonna pass, or if you're confused about it, just get at me and let me know that you want to play something, and I'll let you know if it clears or not. Get your lineups together. Send it to me in an email, or you can post it on this video today and on the next video next week and the next video and all that. Every video all the way leading up to April 1st or whatever date the first Saturday in April is. So it's going to be viewers' choice. You guys are going to decide it all April long. You are going to be the ones who decide what awesomeness we all get to view. So make sure you get your lists together and get them sent in to us. Now, Yizzle, are you ready for the closer? Today, I couldn't find a whole lot of cop stuff to put up, so I found something awesome and rare. Sidekicks with Ernie Reyes Jr. This was one of my favorite things to watch when I was a kid. My mom actually showed it to me. I used to watch it with her. But I used to love Ernie Reyes Jr., and that was also why I love Ninja Turtles 2 as my favorite Ninja Turtles of all time. It's probably the same for a bunch of you too. And also Vanilla Ice was in that too. And who doesn't love Vanilla Ice? But anyways, that being said, we will get into our closers right now. Make sure you hang out with us every week from the hours of 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. When Yizzle? Oh, of course Yizzle wants to get out of here because she's got some stuff to do, and make sure that you guys are watching out because we're going to have her channel coming up soon, and you have to go watch her awesome videos that she's going to have up, right, Yizzle? But right here is the only place you want to be for the KJ and the Yizzle, for the tie biters, the tie boaters, for the rats, and the often imitated but never duplicated. They're squealing behind me because this is Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT. They're having a war on me. Oh my God, she made a machine gun noise. That was awesome.
We rise with the sun on a Saturday. Cartoon warriors, we're ready to play. The Max Squad rolls, we're a tight-knit team, bound by the love of an animated dream. From the cosmos we've gathered, united and strong, with laughter and stories, we all belong. The evil General Cute won't steal our scene, cause we're fighting back with the Max Squad machine. We're more than a fan base, we're the core, guarding the fun that we all adore. No one can stop us, we're in the zone. Together we'll protect the cartoon throne. Max Squad machine, we're coming alive. Defenders of the tunes we strive to revive. With colors and stories we're set to ignite. General 2, we're ready to fight. Max Squad machine, you can hold us down. We're the heroes of every cartoon town. From distant stars and comic strips, we fight for the art that fuels our tricks. Every panel, every scene we know, we're guardians.
Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own road show.
You are the last electric knight. I give to you my power and my knowledge. You must carry on, but not alone. I have chosen this man.
Someone's moving behind you. Someone's picking up ground. I've been chasing your heart around. Now you're finally let down.
Albert Einstein changed forever the way we look at the sky. The way we think about time and space. And yet, when he was young, about the age of some of you, he wasn't really a good student. He was even late in learning to speak. When he was 9 years old, his parents were worried that he might have problems. But, as we all know, he grew out of it and became what many people believe was the greatest intellect in history. So, when you're having trouble with that math problem, just remember the great Einstein once had trouble too. Okay, that's about it. The bus is waiting at the door. Let's move in an orderly manner.
I said orderly. Hey, Wainwright, slow down. No running in the building. Come on, guys. Let's not stray behind. There's the official Albert Einstein bus. Come on, guys.
Come on, I thought you were going to give us a piece of chicken.
Leave us alone.
All we want is a piece of thigh.
Go away. I'll call the police.
Oh, gee, they're never around when you need them. We just want you to enjoy your lunch, that's all. It's no big deal.
Excuse me.
Hey, beat it.
I think you should leave those people alone.
I said beat it.
Come on, just leave them alone.
It's it for you, egg roll.
Every picnic has a dance. Sorry about the pie. Rizzo! Are you all right?
Oh, hi, Ernie. You didn't by any chance put something down this garbage disposal, did you? Like a pair of pants?
No.
Nothing in this building works, especially the landlord.
Not your day, huh, Mr. Rizzo?
So far, Ernie, it's not my decade. How was your field trip?
It was great. Larry Driscoll hung out of the bus window by his knees.
Sounds very educational.
The stars were beautiful. Mr. Anderson told us all about Albert Einstein. Did you know scientists were working on a new theory of relativity?
Couldn't. I was just getting the hang of the old one. Hey, no. It's my turn to do the dishes.
It was your turn last night.
You did them last night.
Well, that's because you forgot.
I didn't forget. I was just letting the dishes settle, you know? You got a lot to learn about bachelor life, Ernie. For instance, there's a thing called preventative eating. You know you're going to have a lot of dishes to wash after you eat, so you eat foods that don't make a big mess. Follow?
I don't see why you don't just clean up right away. Then you'll never have a mess. My grandfather always used to say, a task left undone grows larger.
Yeah, like homework, for instance.
I already did it.
When?
In school.
Ernie, you're not supposed to do homework in school. That's why they call it homework. Oh, by the way, Miss Blake is coming by later for an evaluation, so I'd like you to go to your room and read everything, okay? Hi.
Mind if I come in?
Oh, I wouldn't mind a thing like that. Come on.
Things are beginning to look, well, better here, Jake. You know, I had some serious doubts when we first placed Ernie with you. I mean, you have to admit, your apartment looked like a bad fraternity house.
Yeah, I used to have a woman who came in once a week. Turned out she wasn't a maid.
I really didn't want to get into it, but, you know, Mrs. Niedermeyer insisted I get into the subject of lady friends.
The boy's only 12.
We're talking about your women.
Oh.
Now, come on, Jake. What about that beautician that lives out by the airport?
Oh, well, I'm not seeing her anymore. You see, since Ernie's come into my life, I've set my sights a little higher.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. You know, these single-parent situations can be really difficult. We're not trying to dictate how you choose your relationships, but we have an interest. If you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, as a matter of fact, the kind of woman that I'm looking for, Wells, bright, goal-oriented, blue-eyed.
Getting back to Ernie. Is he doing his share of the chores around here?
And mine, too. Yeah, to tell you the truth, that's the one thing that's been the hardest for me to adjust to. The boy is so good. You know, he knows so much for his age. He cooks. He picks up after himself. He picks up after me. He's driving me nuts.
Well, things have a way of working out. Just have to have a little patience.
Well, patience is my strong suit.
Just wanted to say hi to Mr. Blake.
And his timing. Have I mentioned his timing? Hi.
Do I look like the man that's just been fed to the city council?
From certain angles, yeah.
Well, I did the only thing I could think of. I fed you.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Hey, you're lower down in the food chain. I got a pension to think of.
Later. 4 more condo knockovers last night.
That guy's a magician. Had 12 B&Es in the same building. We don't know how he gets in, how he gets out. And no witnesses.
Well, the TV guys are here.
Well, we'll just give them the no new leads but a suspect in custody speech.
They've heard it.
Tell them again.
Rizzo, they hit the high rise again. I think the guy's still in the building.
All right, let's go, Charlie.
Ain't going out there.
We have no new leads, but we have a suspect in custody.
Aren't supposed to have guns? Yeah, well, you can take that up with him. All right, let's go. You think he could have gotten back through that door?
No, I don't think so.
Well, he can't just disappear like that.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. Just don't like getting shot at.
Yeah, well, what am I telling you? Every time we go out, something awful like this happens.
Hi, Mr. Rizzo. It's my turn to cook tonight. Wait till you see it. You look tired. Can I get you something to drink?
Yeah, might as well. These your shoes?
Yeah, why?
I was just curious. Thought maybe mine had shrunk. See, these are where mine usually are.
I'm sorry. I put yours in your room. Thought they'd be easier to find.
Something else I can't find around here lately.
What?
My apartment. What'd you do with it? I don't recognize anything in here. I can't find anything. Hey, where's my stuff, huh?
It's all here. I just put it away. I know you've been busy and too tired to even think about it.
Look, Ernie, I've lived here for 10 years. I finally got everything just the way I liked it. I could find things. I don't like things all changed around like this.
Sorry. Put everything back.
Oh, never mind. You always gonna be like this?
I don't know how else to be.
Me neither.
Mr. Rizzo, where I come from, people have very few things. So they cared for what they did have.
Yeah, well, where I come from, the idea is to get as much stuff as possible, use it up, and then leave it laying around. Ernie, we got a problem here. It's not you, it's me. I got shot at today, and a lot of things came into focus. You know, who I am, where I came from, who you are, where you came from, what your needs are, what you deserve. I'm not sure I can give it to you.
Grandfather thought you could give it to me.
Well, maybe he was wrong. I mean, how can I get close to you? I mean, I come home from work some night.
Saba-san, what do I do? Why is it that I cannot please him?
Even the river cannot move the largest stone, but the river must continue to flow.
Now, what is this? Ernie, what does this mean?
Le cambrioleur de la tour a encore frappé un grand coup hier. Ah, mon vieux, ce type, il a peur de rien. Hein. Qu'est-ce que tu disais? Oh, Jack, tu veux faire un effort? Concentre-toi.
We got a case. We'll find Ernie. Don't worry.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. Well, listen to this. You're the rock and I am the river. You must stay and I must flow. What does that mean? You know, he couldn't leave me a normal note that says, you know, I hate your guts, goodbye. He's got to leave me a fortune cookie. Thank God. I'm glad you're here.
Why? Something wrong?
No, of course not. Why would anything be wrong? Listen, I just need your help with a little problem.
Something's happened to Ernie.
No, I don't think so. Actually, there's nothing really to be worried about. It's just probably he's gone.
What?
Look, don't get excited. I've already done that.
He ran away from home?
It looks that way, yeah.
You're the rock and I am the river. You must stay and I must flow. Did you have an argument? What did you do to the boy?
I didn't do anything to him. I just I said some things and he took them the wrong way, I suppose. And look, for 10 years I've been kicking indoors and dodging bullets. It naturally leads to a sort of bluntness in my manner. I mean, the kid's got to learn that he's living with a cop.
You've got to learn you're living with a kid. You can't just throw him to the floor and frisk him every time something goes wrong.
But you got to realize that I'm new at this. You know, Ernie's been a kid all his life. I've been a father for a couple hours.
So you're really worried, huh?
No, I'm not worried. Why should I be worried? I mean, he can take care of himself and a lot of other people at the same time. I'm worried. Just curious, that's all. You know, I'm not going out of my mind or anything.
Yeah. We got a possible on your missing kid over on Montgomery, and we put your APB on the state wire, and we're doing a door-to-door on the west side. And the FBI wants a recent photo.
Thank you.
You tried milk cartons?
Okay, I'm worried.
No need. He's at my place.
Why didn't you say so?
Hey, you're the rock. Maybe you keep going with the flow.
You put me through all that stuff you could have told me up front.
Try it again. Is that how they were?
Yeah, it's not even close. It's more like this. There.
Can you live with that? I don't know. Well, could you stand it if they were all on the table?
Yeah, I guess I could.
See? We're making progress. A compromise. You just have to make allowances for the fact that Ernie was raised in a different culture.
Sometimes I think he was raised on a different planet.
At least it was a clean planet.
Hey,
People seem to think they can solve all their problems with big statements like love conquers all and that the little things take care of themselves. Well, they don't. In fact, if you work on the little things, usually the big things take care of themselves.
thank you, Mary Worth.
It's a living.
Miss Blake, I don't think I'm going to be needing this key anymore to your apartment.
Oh, Ernie, let's not be hasty. After all, you never know when you're going to need a place to run to on a cold, stormy night. It's a nice try.
Mr. Rizzo,
Yeah.
I'm sorry I left home last night. I couldn't think of anything else to do.
Oh, that's all right. Important thing is you're back.
Last night you said you might not come home some night. That's true for everybody, not just a policeman. If you like somebody, you have to take the risk sometimes.
Is that what Salvasan said?
No, that's what I say.
Come over here.
So you patched things up with the kid?
I hope so.
What was that all about, anyway? I mean, not that it's any of my business or anything.
Well, basically, we just had to learn to give each other some space, you know? The river's got to be able to flow, and the rock's got to be able to stay dry, and forget about it.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of like a marriage. You know, Dot and I have our 13th wedding anniversary coming up.
Really?
What is that? Brass? Lace?
Hospital supplies.
Mr. Rizzo, Mr. Cheatham.
Hi, Ernie.
Ernie, what are you doing here?
Captain Blake's told me where you were.
What happened to security?
They tell family, Jake.
They do? Oh, that's right, they do. Well, I never had to deal with this before.
I knew you were going to be here all night and probably wouldn't eat right, so I brought you some food.
Well, Ernie, you know, we were going to...
Oh, that's all right. What do you got here, kid?
Some spring rolls, some dumplings Mr. Rizzo likes.
You didn't tell me the kid makes dumplings.
It's kind of personal, Charlie.
So what are we watching here?
Condo burglar. Rizzo thinks he's a magician.
No, I don't think he's a magician. A human fly, maybe, but not a magician.
A7, we've got a call from the 10th floor. Could be your guy.
All right, Ernie, you get home right now.
To catch a fly is to be quicker than the fly. I used to do it with chopsticks, but over the years I began to feel that it was, well, too Hollywood.
Jake, I'm glad you can make it, Charlie. It's all right, I'm okay. Wow, he cooks, he cleans.
Yeah, I think I'll keep him. Take care of that guy.
Comment ça marche, le sport?
Pas trop mal. Mais j'ai a little trouble on this section.
Hey, didn't I tell you whenever you had a problem with homework, all you had to do was ask? I'm here to help.
I just don't understand the theory of relativity.
Relativity? You shouldn't be up to that already. What's wrong with these schools?
Well, Mr. Anderson was talking about it on that field trip. So I checked this book out of the library. But it's hard to understand.
Oh, okay. Let's see if I can explain that. Theory of relativity. All right, what you got to understand, first of all, is that everything is relative.
Everything?
You're in a car. And to the ground, you look like you're traveling 50 miles an hour. But you're sitting inside the car, and you're not moving at all. You follow me so far? All right. Now, to a car traveling in the opposite direction, say 60 miles an hour, your car appears to be going backwards. Wait a minute, I don't think that's right.
Yeah, I think that's right. So what you're saying is, everything depends on your point of view. Like with Miss Blake. I'm a kid. So when I look at her, I think one thing. You're an older guy. So when you look at her, you have different thoughts.
Let's get back to Einstein.
Voiture 61, m'entendez-vous?
Ici 61.
Rizzo, where are you? The captain's finished his second cook.
Well, tell him to have another one on me. I got a 1412 in progress here.
1412? What's that?
I'm taking my kid to school.
Well, get in here as quick as you can. I'll hold off the captain somehow. You owe me another one. Oh, Ernie, have a nice day.
Mr. Rizzo, I think she likes you.
She's not my type. She's not anybody's type.
Listen, about Friday night. If it's too much trouble for you to make the open house at school, it's okay.
Look, I'm working on it, all right? I want to do the right thing. You know, I'll get Krawcheck to swap shifts with me. Turboville can go to court on that rooftop flasher case. And then all I need to do is get Captain Blanks to talk Wheeler into giving back the vacation time I swapped with him when his uncle got sick. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it.
When Grandfather put us together, he said it wouldn't be easy for you to be both a policeman and a father.
Well, what are you talking about? Huh? We're doing all right, right? I mean, take a look around. We're leading a perfectly normal life, huh? Look around you. What are we doing? I'm driving you to school, just like 10 million other dads, normal dads are doing all across the country. Exactly the same, right? Yeah. Get down.
Please, freeze. Hey, officer, this is just an honest mistake. I've got a couple of cars just like this at home.
All right, turn around and spread them.
Your partner's a child?
Yeah, you're making him late for school. Let's go.
Mr. Rizzo, I wish you wouldn't do that.
Hey, when the force is with you, you use it. Besides, the roadkill in the bag makes it official business.
Hi, Ernie. Oh, good morning, Miss Harper. Oh, that's Mr. Rizzo. So good to meet you at last.
Yeah, well, it's a pleasure meeting you, ma'am. Ernie tells me you're his favorite teacher.
Thank you. That's the car thief we just busted.
How's it going?
Put a sock in it.
Oh, Miss Harper, Mr. Rizzo will be coming to the open house.
Oh, that's wonderful. We feel it's very important that the parents get to know the teachers, and the other parents, too, of course.
Yes, well, I'm really looking forward to it.
I see here you've agreed to bake a chocolate cake.
I have.
Oh.
I have. Yeah.
I'm just thrilled that someone as busy as yourself would take the time to bake a cake.
Yes, well, life is full of little surprises.
Well, I know we're all looking forward to it. Nice to have met you, Mr. Rizzo.
My pleasure. What are you grinning at? Counselor, Detective Turberville was closer to the suspect than I was. I don't know why you need my testimony, too. He's going to say the same thing I would. Juries don't like too many cops. Besides, we all look alike anyway. Thank you. Thank you. I knew you'd see it my way. Yeah. I really appreciate it. Yeah. My regards to your wife.
I need a 4-letter word for fish knife. I got P.
You got Phil Krawcheck's home number? He owes me a shift change.
It'll never work, Rizzo. You can't get 3 guys to change your life at the last minute.
It's important to me, Mooney.
I know it's important for you to stand around drinking Kool-Aid with a bunch of teachers and parents. It's important for Phil Krawcheck to walk around a golf course wearing funny, flammable clothing. Besides, it's that important. Why didn't you take care of this 2 weeks ago?
Excuse me. Rizzo. Phil, I was just going to call you about the shift change. You get my message? Great. Thank you, Phil. I know I can count on you. I owe you one. Yeah. Thanks a lot. Bye-bye. 2 down, 1 to go.
Should have started this a week ago.
Now all I need is Wheeler.
Left town yesterday.
But he can't do this.
Hey, what do you want from me? You asked me to call? I called. His wife said there's no way to contact him at that campground. Said that's what he likes about it. Next time you want something like this, make a little noise sooner. Maybe we can work it out.
Well, Captain, I promised my kid.
This is a big stakeout. The downtown suits are all over me on this one. You've got to take it. I like Ernie, but I got nobody else.
Me neither.
Four-letter word. Get the heck out of here.
Boy, if we have to take apart any more frogs, I'm gonna skip high school and go directly to college. It's important to know how nature works. But you're right, that frog was too much. Yeah. Hey, why don't you come over to my house where we can rehearse the open house show? My mom and dad would love to see it. Your dad's home already? Well, yeah, the bank closes at 3. He's always home when I get home. I guess Mr. Rizzo gets home a little later, huh? Yeah, he gets home at different times. I'll call him and let him know. I'm sure he won't mind if I'm not out real late. Oh, gee, I have to tell my parents where I am every second or they call the cops. Yeah, Mr. Rizzo is the cops.
Rizzo.
Rizzo?
Ernie, I'm glad you called.
I'd like to go to Travis's parents tonight.
Yeah, sure. Sure, have a good time.
In fact, I may not be home tonight, so maybe Travis's folks will invite you to dinner if you play your cards right, you know what I mean?
Look, Ernie, about tomorrow night. Well, it's a pretty important stakeout, and well, it's my job, you know.
I really tried.
Look, I got to call into Miss Blake.
Yeah, maybe she can take you to the open house. I'm still trying to, work on this thing.
Okay, Miss Rizzo. See you later. So it's okay? Yeah, it's okay.
Jake, look here. I think I can save you some money. I found this in the evidence locker. A 3-layer cake, just like new.
Doesn't have a file in it, does it?
No, you kidding? This came from an FBI bust.
Your father is going to be so proud of your demonstration at the open house tomorrow.
Yeah, just like I'm proud of Trav here. Did he tell you about our demonstration? We built a crystal radio set.
Yes, sir. It's great. Hey, I'll take you down in the shop and I'll show you.
Oh, my bolognese is done. I'm taking pasta. What dish is your family bringing?
Oh, Mr. Rizzo's bringing a chocolate cake.
Oh, how nice. Black Forest? Mousse?
All round, I guess. Oh, come on.
Ernie, why don't you stay for dinner? You can get a sneak preview of the big dish.
Thanks, Mrs. Hutton, but I have to get home. There's some things I have to do tonight.
Ernie, you there?
Listen, I hope you got a great meal over at Travis's house. But just in case you didn't, there's some frozen lasagna. It's not bad, actually. Just slam it in the microwave for 10 minutes. Miss Blake hasn't called me back yet about the open house, but don't worry, she'll come through. Okay, champ, get some sleep.
Sabasan, why did you put me with Mr. Rizzo? He has no time. Why couldn't he be more like Travis's dad?
Someday you may question my choice. When you do, remember that the strongest wood comes from a tree which has learned to face the strongest wind.
Well, what does that have to do with people, Sabasan?
Look at the forest. A tree that grows in total shelter will never reach the light. Trees and people must be tested to grow and survive.
Dear Miss Harper, I'm really sorry I can't come to the open house. I have to work real late. But here's the chocolate cake I made, just like I said I would. Mr. Rizzo.
What's going on? Shh. What's wrong? Why are we talking so quiet?
I don't want to wake Ernie up.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, Patricia. I'm in a very unusual situation here. You're looking at a man in desperate need.
In need of what?
What I need is, you.
I think maybe I better go now. When the fever breaks, give me a call.
Oh, no, it's not about that. Sit down. It's about a cake. This is open house, and I promised to bake a cake. I didn't promise to bake the cake. Ernie promised to bake the cake. I don't know how to bake a cake. So a friend of mine gave me a cake, and I brought it home, and Ernie had already baked the cake, but his wasn't any good, so I threw mine away.
You know, I'm going to have to start writing some of this down.
Well, I can't go to the open house either, because I promised Captain Blanks that I'd do this special duty because Wheeler's up in the woods someplace in a camper.
Well, can't you get out of the duty?
No, because it's too important. See, it's another star on my badge, which is a step closer to the senior sergeant's exam, which is a 9-to-5 job, which is more time with Ernie.
Well, that's the first thing you said I've understood.
So, good. Then you'll come into the kitchen and bake this cake, huh?
This is not about a cake or about your sergeant's exam. You're afraid of that open house, aren't you?
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Hey, you had 2 weeks to shift your schedule around. I think subconsciously you wanted this to happen.
Listen, I am in very close contact with my subconscious. That ain't it.
You're worried you won't fit in with all those fathers and mothers of normal kids because you're barely a father and Ernie's, well, he's hardly a normal kid. You once told me that you went down into a storm drain where you knew that there were 4 wigged-out gang members with automatic rifles.
Yeah, well, maybe that open house would be easier if they had guns over there. You know what my worst nightmare is? Standing around an open house with a lot of doctors and lawyers in good suits. You're right, I don't fit in. It's just fine with me. I just don't want to embarrass Ernie.
Ernie's very proud of you.
Yeah, for what? Yesterday, I told him to sing for supper at his friend's house.
Hey, my agency wouldn't have placed Ernie here if we didn't think you were the right man for the job. Now, if you want me to, I'll just go right in there and make a chocolate cake that'll melt hearts and minds.
No, I'll do it. I'll do it. It's just another hard step up that long, lonely hill to fatherhood. If I ever get to the top, I'm gonna jump.
Captain, I'm here to talk to you about Mr. Rizzo. I know he's trying to get out of an important job so he can come to my open house.
Ernie, there's nothing I can do about it. We really tried, honest.
Oh, no, Captain. I don't want you to let Mr. Rizzo out of his job. He thinks it's the right thing to do, but his job is much more important than my night.
Well, thanks for understanding. My kid wouldn't.
Well, the reason I'm here is I think Mr. Rizzo might do something,
Dumb.
unwise.
Captain Blanks, you can fine me, suspend me, lift my badge, whatever. My kid's open house is more important than any crummy stakeout. Now, I promised Ernie I'm going, and I'm going. There's nothing you or anybody else can do about it. That ought to fly.
You see, Ernie, we have to, Yeah?
Captain Blanks, you can fine me, suspend me, lift my badge, whatever. My kid's open house is more important than any crummy stakeout.
Here. I think you guys ought to get together on this.
Hey, do this to the one my bowling ball came in.
It was very nice of Mr. Mooney to take that steak out for you.
Oh, yeah, sure. Of course, I had to give him a little something. How do you feel about celebrating Christmas December 12th, huh?
Salvason always used to say, it's not the day, it's how the day is spent.
Yeah, well, Salvason didn't teach you much about tying neckties, did he?
No, he left some things for you to do.
Yeah, okay. Step over to my office. Come on. All right, let's see here. You know, Ernie, sorry I keep canceling out on you all the time, you know. I really don't want to do it, but... Well, I wish I could tell you that it's never going to happen again, but... I can't even say that. You know, being a cop is kind of a strange life.
I know. I watch Miami Vice.
Hey, kid, look. Real cops don't dress like that.
Tell me about it. Very happy you could come with me, Mr. Rizzo.
Hey, look, Ernie, do me a favor, will you? Don't thank me. I mean, it's not like it's some kind of big deal or something. I mean, it is a big deal, but my going isn't so great, all right? I mean, dads do things with their kids. It's only natural.
It's very natural and very nice.
Yeah. See, I just got to realize something, and we'll both get along a lot better. Actually, we both got to realize it. See, when I'm being a cop, I'm a cop. And when I'm being a dad, I'm a dad. Keep them separate, everything's okay, right?
It's a deal.
Okay.
Attention all units, all units. A 714 in progress. Liquor store, corner of Brand and 7th. All units in the area proceed at once.
Now, that's a holdup. Brand and 7th's just a couple of blocks from here. Yeah, well, somebody else will take it.
Mr. Rizzo, you know you won't enjoy the party.
You stay down and you stay in the car, you understand?
Police freeze!
All right, take your weapons, nice and easy. Throw them over the counter. Do it now. You know, if we go to this thing, we're not gonna have time to change.
Well, other fathers are coming right from work. He's with me. So we win anyways, with the broken cake and Mr. Rizzo all messed up.
You must have caused quite a stir.
Everyone had fun, though, even Miss Harper. She said she'd never seen a cake that you could eat with a straw.
Yeah, it has a certain consistency.
Well, it's good to see you two so happy.
Yeah, well, we made a deal, you know. When I'm a cop, I'm a cop. When I'm a dad, I'm a dad. That way everything works out great.
Wanna go swimming?
When I'm dozing, I'm dozing.
How are you, Miss Blake?
Sure, come on.
Hello? It's Captain Blank.
When I'm swimming, I'm swimming.
Oh, goodness, I think it's a record.
This is right. It can't be right.
2 Afghans and a sweater in the past 10 days. Rizzo, I've done my best work since you teamed up with us. Maybe I'll knit you something next.
They are right. I'm overdrawn again. How can this be?
That's easy. You spend more than you make. Once you settle down like I did, you won't go wasting all your money on dates.
Dates? I'm talking kids here. 1 kid. It's unbelievable how expensive he is.
Tell me about it. I've got 3.
You know what I spent for shoes alone for him this month? $60. And before you know it, he'll outgrow them.
Rizzo, trust me, I'm an expert. Ernie's just doing what kids do. He's growing. It's part of his job description.
Maybe he needs a new job.
Ladies ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for.
Hold it, police!
See what we got here.
Yeah, it's a van full of brand new TVs and VCRs. Some of them even have the factory invoices still with them. You call that an offer? I can get more than that for them on the street right now. Oh, hey, look, listen. You want to do business with me, you come up with the money. You understand? Some of this stuff is too hot to hold on to much longer. I can't talk right now. I'll call you back, all right?
Hi, Mr. Rizzo.
Hey, Ernie. That was a business deal I've been working on. How was school?
Oh, fine. I'm gonna need some more of those big markers, though, for an art project.
Sure, how much?
$14.95.
What?
They're German. They come in a big box.
What are happening to crayons and poster paper? Hey, all right, look. It's important. We can afford them. We gotta start economizing around here, though, you know? Don't pay cops like they ought to. We just need to tighten our belts. Cut out some of the luxuries around here.
What luxuries?
You know, the extra things that we do that we really could do without.
I could do without the markers.
No. You need those. At school. Just let me think a minute. Yeah. It's my weekly poker game. From now on, the guys can bring their own food. Probably be cheaper if I didn't play at all.
You won $2 last week.
That's a good point.
To do without the allowance that you give me.
No, Ernie. Look, an allowance is a time-honored tradition. It's for stuff. The guy needs his stuff. Basketball. Those season tickets set me back a bundle every year.
Mr. Rizzo, a guy needs his basketball.
Thanks. You know what's killing us? The dating.
I don't do any of that.
No, and nothing French. I'm taking places where you got to stand up. And no more movies with all that parking. Just the parking.
How can that be any fun?
Trust me. All right, what do we decide?
I keep the markers, and you keep the basketball tickets.
Well, what do we give up?
Nothing, really.
Oh, that's okay. Still under discussion, right? I mean, look at Congress. It takes some years to pass a budget. Morning, Captain. Morning. Hi, Jake. How's it going? Fine. Just fine.
Good. If it ain't fine, you let me know, okay?
Yeah. What's that all about? Oh, what?
The captain asking you if you were fine and you saying you were.
It's being pleasant, I guess.
Weird. You okay, Jake?
Well, yeah, I'm fine.
I mean, you know, if you need a little extra...
I'm okay, all right?
You moonlighting or something? I mean, I never see you around.
What, are we married? I'm around a lot, all right? I'll see you.
340 bottles. 4 cents each. See how much that is. That's $13.60. Doing pretty good. After I pay you off, I'll still have enough for Mr. Rizzo's poker game. Do you think 4 guys could split 1 beer? And this is some great room and a half. Whoa, look at all this stuff. Stereos? Tape machines? What is all this? I don't know. Maybe Mr. Rizzo bought his Christmas presents early.
What is that?
That is a poker game.
What?
Travis and I didn't have anything to do after school today. So he went out on the highway and picked up bottles.
Look, Ernie, I don't want you going through garbage. And I especially don't want you out there dodging traffic.
They're 4 cents a bottle.
I appreciate what you're doing. But we're really not that bad off, okay?
Mr. Rizzo, this outside business you told me about, does the stereo sets in the basement have anything to do with it?
What are you doing going through my stuff?
It was an accident. I didn't mean anything.
You stay out of that. That's my business, you understand? You get to bed. Yeah.
Jake Rizzo?
Yeah, what is it?
Internal Affairs. You're under arrest.
You're nuts.
He's on! No, he's a cop! Hurry! It's a cop. Take him, too. Get the kid.
Come on, Ernie. Ease up. All right, he'll be okay. Do what he said.
Come on, get your clothes on.
Look, at least let me make a phone call. Find out about Ernie.
Not until you talk to us.
I got nothing to say. I told you that. Talk to Captain Blanks.
The captain's not returning our calls. Come on, Jake. Tell us who else is in on this. Maybe we can make a deal. Oh, I figured it was Mooney. I figured.
Mooney, what? Jake, what is this all about?
Receiving stolen property. Conspiracy to deal in stolen property. And resisting arrest.
Resisting arrest? Nice going. Could I talk to you for a minute? Could I talk to him? I mean, we've been together for a long time, and he doesn't respond well to pressure. Tell me what's going on?
I can't, Charlie. I wish I could, but I can't.
Look, these internal affairs guys are out for blood. Now, maybe I can help you.
I appreciate the offer.
Okay. Just tell me one thing. You dirty? It's good enough for me.
Oh, do me a favor.
Already did. Call Patricia. She'll have Ernie out first thing in the morning.
Ernie, right? Some process you did. I'm Carlton. So what are you in here for? Your dad beat you up or something?
No, I attacked some men that were beating him up.
Yeah, and I'm Al Capone. So, who are these guys you attacked?
We're police detectives. I didn't know they were cops.
Hold on. Hey, yo, Derek! I want you to meet a real killer. This here's Ernie. Dangerous person.
Oh, yeah? Good. Can use a dangerous person. My shoe's untied.
I don't do shoes.
Everybody's entitled to one mistake. Just one. Yeah, well, we'll be seeing you. Yeah.
Ernie, I could try to fix it.
I'll take care of it. Come on, everything's set. I found a better place for you.
It's not really so bad. They put me in a cell with a guy I busted last month. I'm getting a whole different perspective on his problem.
Would you please be serious and tell us what this is all about?
They're not going to charge Ernie with anything, are they?
No, they don't seem to care about him since they're planning to throw the book at you.
Let me talk to him. How's it going?
Not too good.
I'm glad you're out of that place. Look, I don't want you to worry about me, okay?
Well, how do I do that? I've been working on your bail. I sold my bike for $20, and I still have those bottles I can take in.
You sold your bike? Look, Ernie, everything's gonna be okay. I'm gonna get out of here. No matter what you see or what you hear, please, trust me. So he's staying with you?
Until this whole thing is cleared up.
Thanks for coming.
Come on, Rizzo, you're out. Well, your high-rolling pal signed your ticket.
Jake, what happened? Who paid your bail?
It's a long story. I don't have time right now.
Sabu-san, when a young bird like that has never flown, how does he know his wings will hold him?
He doesn't?
Well, then it seems stupid for him to jump in the first place.
Ah, but he has faith, and that allows him to make the leap.
I'm not sure that makes any sense.
If you don't jump, you don't fly. Of course, we lost a lot of birds before we learned that.
Hey, look, listen, you want to do business with me, you come up with the money. You understand?
No matter what you see or what you hear, please, trust me.
Well, your high-rolling pal signed your ticket.
How'd those jerks in internal affairs get onto me in the first place? They couldn't have figured it out on their own.
Well, whoever it is knew you were getting close, so he got you before you got him.
Yeah, but you and I are the only ones that know about this.
And the DA. I had to let him in on it to get the charges against you fixed.
Oh, great. Well, who trusts him after he's had one of those 3 martini lunches? Ah, who cares? This whole setup means my cover's blown anyway.
It's unfair to let you continue undercover any longer. It's a shame, though. After the arrest, won't be able to plant anybody this deep, and I guess that means that whoever this scum is going to get away with it. Win some, lose some.
Okay, all right, I'm still in. Lenny the shoe called. Said I might have some competition from a couple of boys in blue working with a civilian down in the Flores.
If you go up that river, take a big paddle.
I could let you have the whole system for $175.
Beat it.
My customers usually have the courtesy to wait their turn.
I had an appointment.
My secretary can sometimes be forgetful. What can I do for you?
I understand you're the largest wholesaler in Mill Flores.
Yes, well, fame can be fleeting. I try not to let it go to my head. Didn't catch your name, Mr.
Mr. will do nicely. We're in the same business, you and me, kinda. I'm being forced to relocate fast, so I'm offering a once-in-a-lifetime inventory clearance sale.
The rigors of the free market. Sorry to hear it. I regret I can't help you. I have an exclusive and happy arrangement with my supplier, my partner.
Now we're getting someplace. Put me in touch with your partner.
Not a chance. Nobody calls him, he calls you.
Well, he'll call you if he finds out you wouldn't turn him on to the biggest deal he'll ever see.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you ending up under a building somewhere if I don't talk to him.
Okay. But you're crazy.
I try.
Follow me.
Oh, no, after you.
You want to talk to the man, you do it alone.
What's the matter? You nervous?
You'd be if you knew what you were getting into.
Which way do I go?
Down.
What are you doing here?
Looks like you're in a lot more trouble than I thought.
Honey, this is business. It's police business.
Yeah, sure.
I'm working undercover. I do that for a living, remember? All right, look, Ernie, I'd love to stand here and discuss it with you all day, but right now your being here is about to blow this whole thing. Now get out of here.
Fat Man says you have quite a deal for us. This must be Ernie. Heard a lot about you, kid.
Yeah, he was just leaving.
Cuff him.
Better cuff the kid, too. Like I said, I've heard a lot about you. Look. Right now, you guys are looking at easy time. Let Ernie and me go, I'll try to make some arrangement with the DA.
Hey, I'd like to. I promised my daughter a car for her graduation. You know how spoiled kids are these days.
Ernie, quick, get in here, go. We gotta get out of these handcuffs. Keys in my left pocket. You get out of here any way you can. You find a phone, you call for help.
Yeah, but you don't...
Ernie, don't argue with me. Come on, get out of here. Go. Now you're gonna have plenty of time to fit that sweater. Ernie, what are you doing here? I thought I told you to call for help.
You forgot to give me a dime.
Anyway, Rizzo, I know you're going to get a citation for busting Marshall, but a bonus? I don't know.
Well, I could sure use a bonus right now.
I talked to him down at the tank this morning, and the extra larges in the head shed are what-ifing about your trip book on the wide yellows. I'll raise you 3. What did he say?
He said the police commissioner is considering it, and he raised you 3.
Oh. Oh, Jake. Come on, I know you're on a budget, but water?
It's distilled.
What's this?
Stip.
No chips?
What do you want, the world? Come on, play.
All right, I'm in.
Me too.
What do you got? 3 10s.
Not good enough, my friend.
Rizzo?
Yeah.
I have 4 of these ladies with the bunny hats on and a 7. Is that good?
Youth. Next time Crawcheck can't play, we don't play. You with me on that?
Might you, Buck?
Oh. With the family?
Absolutely.
Well, since Ernie's got all the chips, how about...
Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your